What's cracking, fam? We back in this boot. We got what's up, Baked Beaner, Love Buckets, Tinker, 8WT, Jake Snow, Wacky Packy. What's cracking? We good. We ready to rumble. We ready to rock and roll. Ready to boot this shit. Wake up. Goofy ass camera. Okay. I guess we'll do that Series X Nexus port first. Why not? Whose Frankie is this? Shoot, I don't know. I gotta clean up. I don't know. It is a mess right now. What's up, Robin? Or sorry, no Robin. Oops. Knocked my phone down. Phone charger. Ah. How are you doing, Wacky Packy? I'm doing great. Frankie.exe. Yeah, we'll be doing some Frankies. Thank you, Robin. I appreciate that. Baller. Baller. Hype train incoming. Okay, 2043, this is 13691, 13691, okay. Put this aside for now, let's work on this Xbox. Ban Johnny? Johnny? What do you say about that? Gooner Buckets. What do you say about that, Johnny? Should I ban Sean or should I ban Johnny? It's up to Johnny. What does he say? I got this still. Been a while. Getting a lot of buffering. Anybody else getting buffering, or is it Johnny Gooner Buckets internet? Probably Johnny Gooner Buckets. This one here is 13691. This is a local one for Ray, and then 2043 is for, I think, Rochelle, I think is their name, or their name. Oh, what's up, Bix Plays? My beloved Spectrum is letting you down. D-Mod Sean. I could do that. Johnny. I could do that. I think he deserves it. Code Red. So I have a Chet A Fat that the laser died, bought a new one. It needs another laser. Nah, all the sources are going to be like that. You can buy them from XYAB if you register for an account. I'm not sure if you need to be a retail store for that or not. West Point Fever, where the fuck have you been? Cheating on me, bro? The fuck? I'm not allowed to cheat on me, West Point. It's not cool. Sean's a peasant every day. What are you talking about? Peasant furry. We just make him feel like he's special. Jazz music's a little loud. How's that? Anything for you, Johnny. Johnny Goon Buckets. But we're fixing shit together today? Sick. You can afford a fursuit. Aren't you generally better off than most people? Hell no. You took out a loan out for that. You probably owes money on it. It's like a car payment. Damn, this thing is dirty. Holy Christ. One day I'll get a new mat. But I mean, what does it even matter? What's up, Doc? For his fursuit.
Booty was more important than food. Booty.
Place an order with Rambo for the memory card flaps. Oh no, I didn't yet. No, I was gonna place some. I was gonna wait till he gets the lids, but I don't know what's up with them. Oh, is that one loud? Hold on. Hold on. Let me adjust it.
Booty was more important.
Is that better?
Booty. Booty was more important than food.
That better?
Booty. Booty was more important than food. Booty.
Better? Okay. Fucking gooners. Alright, these fuckers broke the Nexus port on this, so we gotta get a donor board because I don't think I have any more Nexus ports. And if I do, I'd have no idea where I put them. I love how people always take bins out back here and then they never fucking put them back where they belong. So it just becomes more and more and more of a mess every single day back here because nobody does what they're supposed to do. It's fucking fantastic. Well, I hope that our new store, we can get it under control. Why is this one taller? Alright, fuck it. What am I looking for back here? What the hell am I doing back here? Oh yeah, donor board. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Got a Nexus port. Oh, XYB doesn't? I mean, I get them on AliExpress. I've gotten the last few on eBay, but I mean, they're all going to be hit or miss, just to be honest with you on that one. Going on holiday. You don't get no holidays, Sean. Okay. Joseph, thank you for the £2. 2 German British pesos. Appreciate that. It's legendary. Woo woo! No more. We'll have to switch to BD410 drives eventually. No more super audio. Yeah, I have somebody asking about that. Who the fuck uses super audio CDs anymore anyways, for Christ's sake? Jesus. Whoa, whoa. Talk about brightness. Good lord. Shut up, Sean. Nobody has you. You don't use no freaking... No, you don't. You're lying. Are they? Yeah, I guess maybe they are, yeah. I'm putting an offer in for a CLDA 100 on eBay. I'm trying to get one for myself. Give me that. Yoink. Okay, let's take out this other board. Oh man, this light is bright. Jason, what's cracking, homie? How you feeling, brother? All right, cool. Better than feeling horrible. You got new stents put in, right? So are those feeling any better than the old ones, or nah? Yeah, Johnny? It's wild, bro. Yeah. Oops. Went a little bit far. That's okay. Yoink. That's how you do it. Take that bish off. Some of them pocket. Depends on where I can find the best price. At one point, they were up to $40 a laser. So I was like, I ain't buying them for $40 fucking dollars. You wild. What's up, Barry? What's up, Mike? Oh, shit. Dropped it. Fuck. Yeah, I usually buy 20 or 30 of them at a time, but a lot of them are bad no matter what. Doesn't matter which way you do it. Just gotta... God, I got the shakes today. Freaking 2 rock stars in right now. Shee. Okay. No, I haven't done any conversions. You mean like remarrying the other drives? I've done that, but I don't know about any like type of mod. What's up, Thomas? Tomas? Alright, that should be good. Sure, yeah, you can remarry the drives. Or remarry the newer drives. But it's not like a mod or anything, you just remarry it. That should be fine. So is this thing already refurbished then, Jose? Wait, why didn't that like swap? I don't like that. Boop. Let me try to do a different one here. Let me see. Why did it do that? Why you do that to me? Let's see. Unhide all. Let me see. Where's the scene collection tools? I actually don't know where it is. Scene transitions. There we go. Can we do like cut? What's cut? Luma, wipe, swipe, fade, slide. I want like 3D of scene transitions. Ones that go like, whoop, but I don't know if you can do that. What keyboard do I have on my gaming PC? It's like a Logitech G810 or something like that. Nothing special. Oh, Yo-Yo Crescendo, I missed your message there. What's cracking? That's Cass. Swipe? Wait, why doesn't it? Oh, sorry. 500 milliseconds. Let's see. Alright, that's fine. Let's see. I guess I should probably pull the motherboard out. He did the HDMI already, so I'm assuming that he refurbished it. Yeah, he must have, right? You there, Jose? Jose! Jose! Did you put new thermal compound on this bad boy already? Scuzzers. What's a crackin'? Keith, what's up? Nice, 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 nice. Well, that's better. Now I won't get my hands all sticky every time I pick up my wick. Gross. That's actually not even the right one. Where's the other one at? Alright. Let's see. No, just the ones with the long cable. Any of the drives that have this, I think there's only 2 or 3. Any of the ones that have that big flat flex cable that comes out of here into the board, those ones you can remarry. Sheesh, made a mess in here. What's going on up in this joint? Ah! Crawley, if I send you my launch PS3 for a refurb, would you have a newer dual laser drive to sell me and install? Yeah, I can. For sure. Yeah, if your system doesn't work, the refurb ain't gonna fix it most likely. If it's yellow light of death, you're gonna need that Frankie. But yeah, I can definitely remarry another drive for you. It's gotta be jailbroken and then remarried. I guess I could check to make sure that that Nexus port was successful. Ah, see if my... Oh no! Oh no! And of course my Series X power button is not back in its bag. It's on the desk. I just dropped all of my tokens all over my freaking Jovi. God damn. Pretty much, Jason. Okay. That's what's up.
It takes me a little bit longer to do it with this weight. You can do it pretty fast though.
The cow?
Yeah.
The moo-moo? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Mexican with the cow, you know.
Yeah. There was a, it was a Helldivers 2 controller that was dropped off. And he said that he soldered, trying to solder it. Yeah, no.
Oof, sounds bad.
Yeah,
Oof.
And I had to like break that off.
I gotcha. Alright. Well, let's try not to knock that out again. Okay. Has a cow because he couldn't find a goat? Yeah, delid of the cell and new paste. Yeah, we could do that. Alright, here is the power button. There you go. A little delayed reaction on that. Cool. She's working. Nice, nice. Jason's always doing awesome. Jason's always got the good attitude. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Usually I don't, but I can, but usually I don't. I leave that up to the customer just because it's another process, but I can, yeah. Plus, most people want it jailbroken by now. No, CFS I don't program or anything like that. Sadly, not a coder. I'm not Philbo Faggins, the coder. Philbo Baggins smokes a pack a day, lights his desk on fire. Philbo. Haven't been able to play the Philbo song in a while. Let me see if I can get it going here. Philbo. It's probably going to be loud as fuck. Actually, it's probably not going to be loud because I haven't actually adjusted that one in a while. Let me see. I turned it off though because... Let me see. Because it was getting me freaking copyright strike. Wait, wrong one. Ginger twat. Philbo. Where's Ander? Wait, where'd the fart go? What the hell? Hold on.
You get nothing.
You guys said that one was really loud. Is that one better? Or is that super duper loud? Man, I don't know where the Xbox Sit is. I hate this. Here we go. Fart. Well, I guess it plays. You just can't. I can't see it on my screen. Never mind. Okay. Looks like we might be missing one of those screws. Is this not one of them? I guess it's not. Nope. Okay. Ah, there we go. What's up, Ander? Ander Zero. This is not the right screwdriver. It's a little bit too big. That one's better. Potentially missing one of these screws too. It was at a cell phone repair shop before us, so that's who broke the what do you call it? I'm gonna take this guy out here. Broke the Nexus port and the HDMI port. They broke even worse than when he brought it into them, so yeah. Oh, there's the screw. Oh, wow. Yeah, and then that's what they get for jamming this in. Into the power port. While it was broken. Of course. Sir. For the caps, no. I don't know if I have the caps for those. I'd have to order them, and I haven't trained Jose on how to do that. I mean, he could probably do it, but yeah, I mean, a lot of ours are going to be starting to be more. That doesn't necessarily mean the laser works, though. So, and at the moment, I don't have like all of the stuff set aside to like swap the laser out into a recap board. Like I was going to work on that. Same with PS1s, because that XYAB site also has PS1 lasers. They're like $20, but they're better than nothing. Yeah, I'd say we hold off on that one for now. Joao, what's cracking? Put the Xbox button back where it belongs so everyone can find it. Well, I guess I'm not getting that CLDA 100. I'm not paying $500 for a broken one, not knowing if I need a new laser or not. It's $100+ for. It's going good though, Joao. Got lots more work to do coming up this weekend. Yeah, no, guy wants $425 plus $100 shipping. I was like, I'll do $375, so that's $475. That's the best I'm gonna do on a fucking non-recapped. It doesn't even work. CLDA 100. That's a shit ton of money, and it's like $150 for recap kits on those. $150 for all the parts, belts, caps, all. Fucking nah, I'm good, dude. You can hold on to it then. You can hold on to it. Yeah, the rubber drive belts. The Nexus port, the power on board is, how much does that thing cost? They used to be kind of expensive. How much is it? $358? Oh, that should not have been. Alright, you on a break? Oh, okay. Get out of here. I didn't want you here anyway. Mavsters. Wow. I forgot my employees' names. So this one had that trace damage and the power button ribbon cable. They pried it up, and you're just supposed to press down on it and pull the cable out, so they broke that. And they almost broke his power ribbon cable because they tried to jam it back in there after they pried it up, so all the pins were all bent. So that was fine, but I had to replace the connector. So the trace damage and the connector would be an additional 50, because I think he told him the trace damage was 20, but trace damage should be more than that to begin with. So, but we'll just go ahead and charge him the 20 that he said, and then 30 for the Nexus port, which is the power button port. So it is ready to go though. Okay, yeah, it's good now. I replaced that, so. Yeah, well, it's today. I got you. I am going to get to work on the rest of these Frankies, and then you need me to print this other piece off. Or are you not going for like a month for your bucket?
I already printed it out.
The other piece? Oh.
Yeah, I figured out how to do it.
How much is it? How much was the piece? It said it on the thing. So you're at like $25 just in like material. So I don't know what you want to pay for it, but I mean, you used an entire roll, which cost me like 25 bucks. It's gonna be more than that. Yeah, and $5 on top. It'd probably be like 35, 40 bucks total. Yeah, because I mean, on a whole roll,
It was, what, 17 something?
it was 18 and then the 5. So you're at like 25 bucks for just the material. So I mean, 35, 40 is probably what I would want. Yeah. That's fucking insane. Yeah, that thing was the biggest piece I'd ever printed. It took an entire roll of filament. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, any times that we add on to it is like kind of like a car. It's like wear and tear on the machine because we have to buy parts for it. I mean, if I were to do that for a customer, that would be like 60 bucks for that thing. Yeah. I mean, I knew it could. It's just I've never decided. I mean, the only other thing that I printed as big as that is my poop scoop for the back there. But that's cool. I didn't know you printed the other piece off. Good job. Nice. Oh. Oh, okay. He helped you out with that. Okay. Hey, whatever worked.
Yeah, I changed that to the
And it just printed first time?
first time
Oh.
with support and everything.
That's cool.
It came out really good. I won't bring it into the shop. From both that we printed it out.
Oh, okay. That's a cool idea. How dare you, Morgan? He called it, he asked, are you in a GameStop? How fucking dare you? Hell no, this ain't no GameStop. This is Computer Booter, goddammit. What the fuck? Superior. I guess. It's $5.50 American plus processing fee and shipping. Do I fix CRTs? God damn it, Morgan. You're fired. Get him out of here. Throw it in the trash, Duwan. It's not worth repairing no power controllers. Alright, we gotta do... Oh, oops, that's not what I wanted. Let's do tokens. Oh man, I'm so sick of doing these freaking tokens. Yeah, dang it. Let's try not to dump them all over the floor this time. Frankie Mania recently, I'll tell you that. And I guess my boys just bought... How many did we buy today? 4 AO1s? I don't know. We bought a whole bunch. Bunch more consoles from our local Jason. Who dat? Oh. I guess I'll hold off on getting a CLD A100. I was going to buy one from Buy-E, but I don't know how much the shipping is going to be. I found one with the Sega pack on it. It was a pretty good price, too. Like 800 bucks, but let's see. There's only one listed, actually. CLD A100. Where is it at? It's right... Ooh, 36 bucks. That's not a CLD 100. Sick. It's right here. Oh, this is the bidding one. This is the bidding one. Where's the one I saw? Let me see. Is it? Oh. Yeah, cause I don't know why, but Jose stuck all of them in here, so I don't know why he did that. But that's like a coin. All right, hold on, let me get it out. I don't know why he didn't put him in like a bag or something like that. My tantalizers. Sheesh. Yeah, we all do things different ways around here. God dang it. God dang it. Of fucking course. God damn it. Fucker. Of course, had to strip the fucking screw on the damn fan as well. God damn it. Must have been a broken post. Something, I don't know. I don't know why that one's loose, but it ain't going back in, that's for sure. Mostly game consoles, but sometimes random stuff as well. Sometimes computers, but mostly game consoles. Okay, and I guess that one was broken. Screw mount's busted on that one. Russy Russ. What's cracking, homie? Did all those controllers even work for you? I think I accidentally sent you my PS2 tester controller. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm all over the place today. Over the place. Okay. There we go. No more jiggly inside here. I don't know where that receipt went for this Series X. Coop. Any Nest Guard. Nobody cares about the Xbox, except for the Xbox original. Here we go, making tokens again. Fuck. Hey, Pab. What's up, Kyle? The blizzard of... What blizzard? There's no snow here. Out in Sacramento. Ugh. Atari what? I can't even think of one good Atari console or computer. Barf. What's up, Cause? I look away every time. What? What you talking about? Had a rare TV and I was using my CB amp and I heard a pop from the TV. Now it would turn on my CB, broke my TV with RF energy. I have no idea, Morgan. Cyber Doctrina. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't do too much like diagnostic. I basically work on... No, Cyber, I'm not, no. There's a few of them in the chat here. I know Ander. I don't know if he'd want me to say that, though. Because it's like work on top of work. Throw them under the bus. Why not? But yeah, I don't really do... I'm not really like that diagnosy on stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do a lot of fixes that are already out there. Like, if it needs a recap or... If people are like, oh, well, it's no power. This is, I mean, I do a little bit on game consoles, but definitely not on random stuff like TVs and CB radios. Stuff like that, yeah. Sadly. Okay, so 48 again. Yeah, TVs do suck. I'll be working on little CRTs. I bought a whole fuck ton of little CRTs recently. They're in my storage at the moment, though. But I'm planning on fixing up one or two at a time. Learn how to do that type of repair. 48. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 32, 4, 6, 8, 42, 4, 6, 8. I don't bake anything anymore, but a lot of people do different things. Baking was worse for me. Weirdly enough, yeah, baking made it worse. You could bake the RSXs if it really makes you feel uncomfortable, but I don't bake them either. you used to, because everyone was bitching and moaning about it. You gotta bake everything, you get popcorn. Come to find out, the more you bake, the more popcorn you get. Or at least in my experience. Sounds weird, but it was true. No, they're all numbered for my specific Frankies. I can get maybe some extra ones that don't have a number on them, but yeah, those are for my customers, not for like whoever gets a Frankie from me. They're not just... Aw. Yeah. I can't get him a sticker without a number on it. What's up, Charlie? Oh, I didn't know you were going to be in today. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that you knew that. Cool. I was hoping that you were going to show up because I didn't remind you that he wasn't here today. But I guess, yeah, I mean, it's easy enough every other Thursday. You only worked an hour last week, bro.
Yeah, because I did the,
And you didn't feel like working anymore.
I guess I was tired because I didn't register that I could work on what was on the repair bench.
Or like anything else in the shop?
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah. And then where's that white 3... So why did you put the white 360 all the way back together again if it still needed repairs?
I didn't want it to just be like right here. It works, but we need front plate.
Well, we don't have any white front plates. Why do we need a new front plate? The touch sensors?
Yeah.
I mean, you could try to pull one off of another one and put it on there, but I mean, I don't know how to do that.
It's gonna be very careful.
All right, well, you can give it a shot. I know we have other ones over there. That's the only thing wrong with it is...
Yeah, so far.
And it's RGH'd.
No, it would not work.
Oh, so basically did like nothing on it. Okay.
I'll tell you what. I got into RGH on the original board, and then the GPU died. Like the XC GPU died. It like started red ringing. I was like,
Well, it could have been... Are you sure that you got it RGH? Because if you do the NAND thing wrong, it can red ring.
yeah, but no, it was a GPU error code. It was a XC GPU error code.
So then you swapped out the board?
I swapped out the board.
With what?
Just one that
So, I mean, now it's not even worth it. Because now we just destroyed a whole nother Xbox just to put one in here that's not even... You know what I mean? Like...
yeah.
I mean, I would have rather you have just left that one alone and then destroy another whole Xbox. Because, you know, I mean, if anything, we should have grabbed one from one that was like, you know, like a bad drive or whatever. So, did a plastic piece break on the top of that? Because I don't remember any of them being broken.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know how that happened.
Alright. Alright, well. Alright. Oh, boy. Yeah, that was like an entire day's work for like nothing. It's not your fault that the GPU died, but I mean... Yeah, you gotta like, on those types of things, you gotta ask me what we're gonna do because, I mean, sure, we want the white one, but I mean, you can close it up. You can put everything in like a bin or something and put the screws in a bag and like put it somewhere so that we don't have to open it up because now we're doing triple labor, you know? Because I still wanted RGH. That was the whole point of refurbishing that one. So, but yeah, there probably is some stuff on the bench. So, I mean, customer repairs for sure today and tomorrow. Whatever you can get done. What's up, dude? How you doing? You clocked in? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, then what are you doing, turd? What are you doing, turd? You know worky. Okay, cool. Yeah. I actually don't even know. I haven't looked at it. I haven't really been here very much. Yeah. Why? Why is that a surprise? I don't get it. What didn't happen? Oh, yeah. I mean, I haven't been streaming as much. Yeah. Because of the move. But I am still streaming. People got to follow me on Twitch because there will be days where I decide I don't want to do it on YouTube. I go on Twitch and play copyright music, so got to make sure you're following me on there in case I go live on Twitch only. Yeah, those were left out in the rain and shit, so I wouldn't recommend using them. Why, you took them?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend using them. They were left out for days in the rain. So, not a great idea. Oh, okay. Do you know there's that Express Mart that also opened up?
Yeah, I saw.
I don't know what they have in there. Looks janky. Where are you getting food? Can you grab me an Impossible sandwich? Yeah. It's a breakfast sandwich. Just here. It's called Impossible breakfast sandwich. Yeah. I want some food. 2, 4, 5. It's probably like 6 and change. Here's $8. You can just use the rest of it if you want.
I'll give you your change.
Whatever. Just yeah, Impossible breakfast. Yeet yeet. Hey, Mr. Poorly. Oh, nice, Kyle. That's what's up. You bake when you harvest. And I haven't harvested in fucking forever. Harvest with the GGB or CGB. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't even bothered worrying about them. 4, 5. Right? Sam Production, New Zealand. Kiwis up in here. What I would assume. Land of Rambo. Rambo, New Zealand. Land of new memory card doors and PS3 top lids. Alright. Ready to go. Nice pocket. I don't have the door. Oh, I bet, Johnny. Franklin's. Franklin's. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Facts, Tom. That's alright. If you can't fix it, you could just punch it. Do I? Probably, yeah. I know those are the ones that you can check the date, I guess, on them. Is that what it is for the GGBs? Or I didn't know that CGB. I thought it was just GGB. I'll have to ask you about that, because I know none of the ones we get from Hung Shung are, because you... No, I'm kidding. I know you don't, but I'm just going to blame you. That's why I don't get any GGBs or CGBs from Hung Shung, because Johnny trifles through them before he sends me them, and he takes all the good ones out. Sheesh. Freaking scammer. Leaves me with all the garbage. No, I think the last one you got were all Super Slims, and I don't think Super Slims is Johnny Gooner Buckets a scam? Maybe. Maybe. I can't quite tell. Shit, I'd take them all out too if I was the one buying them all. I can't say nothing. I didn't even know they were a thing until you all brought them up into my attention, that the GGBs. I was like, oh man, just another fucking thing to worry about. And then I get people messaging me on my listings. Can you look through all your RSXs and see if you have them? I'm like, no. No, I can't. Because if I had any, I'd take them out for myself. Oh. Oh, interesting, Johnny. Interesting. Never knew that. You learn something new every day, I guess. What do you mean? For myself? Oh, I don't play Assassin's Creed. I haven't played any of them. I mean, I would, but I'd want to start with the first one. Yeah. That one's brand new, right? Okay, yeah. I mean, the last one that I heard of was Origins. Or Valhalla. Yeah, it was. Why, you want to play it? Of the new one? Oh, shit. I didn't even know we would have gotten that in already. That's cool. Oh, I asked Pushel about these tantalizers, Johnny, and he told me that it's just aesthetics. So basically, it doesn't sound like he wants to change the design because it doesn't really matter on these. And I was like, it kind of does if you're going to get them pre-populated because they might not do them for you. I don't know. What at? Food?
Yep.
Sick. What'd you get?
Eggs and
Lemon loaf. Gross. Barf. Ugh, lemon loaf. That's like one of the worst loaves they got. Pumpkin loaf is their best, I think. Yeah, the banana one's good too. It just has to be fresh because it can be really dried out. And that's no good. The lemon loaf's always pretty soft. That's the only thing I'll give it. So how's your 3D printer doing?
It's going really well. I
Get-
have 3D printed not one, not two, but 3 sirens.
Why?
I hate my neighbor.
I mean, but it's the same siren? Oh, different sirens. Do they make different sounds? Oh, that's cool. Oh, the bomb and alignment files. I gotcha. All right. Oh, I wish, Tom. Yeah, I probably should have him do something like this, but... soon enough, I'm going to be getting their pre-made ones, hopefully. I'm actually probably got to take care of that sooner than later, because I have maybe 500 caps left. I don't have that many caps left, so that's the problem. The Star Wars what machines? Oh, eh. There's a few of them at the Das Flipper house. Yeah, I don't know. Most of them I don't really like. I think there's a newer one that they have, though, that wasn't bad. It's like, I don't know. It has, like, fucking hella ramps on it. It's pretty good. Jurassic Park's pretty good.
Indiana Jones one was good too, though.
Is that a newer one?
No, they had it back in the early 2000s. They had a gun on it.
Oh, huh. Oh, yeah.
The bonus level was like you would shoot the gun.
Yeah, I remember that. So, Johnny, have you asked? Oh, okay, that'll work. I'll help you out with half my order and we'll both have 1,000. That's fine. Yeah, we could do that. Aren't you? Don't you speak with Pushul? I guess you don't really care though, because you use the. It doesn't really matter to you because you already have the Felix ones are already made. So why would you bother him for the Bootalizer ones when you don't use them? Makes sense. Then you would just be doing something for me, which is unnecessary. Very unnecessary. I just like these better than the Felix ones as far as like it's easier to make them because you can drop 2 caps on one board and kind of just it's quicker. But then again, oh, you gave him to Matt? What? He wouldn't give you his files? What? Pushel. He doesn't trust you. Gooner buckets. Johnny Gooner buckets. Goonie bucket. Johnny cum buckets. Wow. You talking about the blue?
Yeah.
The blue fleshlight?
I was like, Jose's got a good setup.
I know. It's so funny how he sent us the picture, and then he had to just make sure to let us know that it wasn't his picture, so he sent us the Facebook post. I'm like, okay.
That's when I got out of it too. I was like, oh, somebody's covering it up.
Yep.
So you guys just not mine, I swear. Can I borrow this real quick?
Uh-huh. For what? Oh.
Yeah, man, I'm glad we're moving out of here, bro.
Well, what do I want it for? Huh? 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 That's-
Delayed fall.
You got to come over to the new shop at some point.
I do.
I did get your message. You already know that if I need people's help, I'm gonna reach out.
Oh.
No.
Came by this
Oh.
morning too. Said if you need him, give him a call this weekend. I told him, yeah. I said,
But he wants money.
oh, does he? Oh. Yeah, I need community service hours.
Oh, you could come over this Saturday, but
It's gonna be a lot of manual labor, child.
That's okay.
we might need help just to hold up the slat wall.
You pump up your sheets and take your sheets.
I mean, if you want to come out, might as well. I can put you on the clock. You might be standing around like me, but
Don't put me on the clock. I need it for community service hours.
well, I'll put you on the clock for community service hours.
Oh, well, yeah.
Okay. All right, Johnny. Yeah, September 2010, April 2011. Okay.
Apparently still need this.
Oh, there's more? Why don't you stomp on it? It's not that hard. Okay. Well, I just completely devoured that little sandwich. Shit, gone. Whew. What am I looking for? More gloves. Actually, it's kind of don't want to put a glove over this. This is a burn, and every time I put a glove over it, it all turns like all soft and nasty. I'm gonna try to use in one glove. Hee hee. Right? Alright, here's the one I did. I don't remember when I did this. Was it yesterday? No, I was gone all day yesterday, wasn't I? I forget. I was over at the new shop. I think this one I did 2 days ago. Damn, Wacky, you don't have air conditioning? That sucks. God damn. Oh, geez. Yeah, it's a couple $100 a month easily, for sure. So you have it, you just don't use it? Oh, god dang. Oh, man. Ah. Oh, you don't even have it. Holy shit. Get one of those little plug-in units, I guess. Those are expensive though too. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Unix Pro. Cool. What's up, man? Welcome, or man, or fee-man, I don't know. Thank you, sir. Woo! You're here this weekend, right? But we only have 2 people working, right? I mean, I could, but I wouldn't. I mean, it's only in the morning. Well, I mean, I don't really need. I mean, Will's gonna be there. Paul's gonna be there. We're just doing. We might do the back. We'll see. I could get little man over there too. Mini booter. Yes, sir, Cepheus. With bootylizers. Bootylizers. Booty. It's what's for dinner. Voltage mod. VDDR mod. Whew. All right. Nice, dude. That's what's up, Mike. Three?
Yeah.
2 Altons?
That's what Cap said.
That's the last of
Three,
them.
right?
Damn.
3, man.
That's the last of them that I'm going to sell right now. I don't want to sell anymore. I think that was the last of them. That was $300. They should be in order, and then the ticket number should also be on the invoices. 3 Tualitons. Holy smokes. Oh boy. Here, Kenny.
Yeah, looks like they called you because your Xbox is done. It's on the workbench. Looks like your Xbox is ready to go.
It did need more though. The one with the Nexus port.
Yeah,
Yeah, he should have called him, but the power port and so the other whoever was working on it before damaged 2 things, so it's $50 more.
okay. Yeah.
No, whacked mine, all mine, my precious. What at? Is that for a customer?
Yeah.
Was it laser? Okay. All right. All right. All right.
Yesterday.
Oh, for what?
Just me and my friend hanging out for my birthday.
Oh yeah, that's right. Darn it, did I not message you? It was on my damn phone for like 2 days, and I was like, I gotta message Charlie for his birthday, and then I probably didn't. God dang it. Yeah, I'm bad with birthdays.
I forgot yours.
Like I said, every day's a birthday for me. Yay! Which one's this? What number is this one? I think 120 for an A1 with red light of death not working is too much. A little bit, Crawley, but 13691. A little bit, but I pay $50 for yellow light of death ones, but that's because we're, a store. And then plus you're going to be paying for shipping on top of that? Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. It just depends. I mean, has it been destroyed? Because you never know, like, if they've done any work to it. What? Never mind. Yeah, those are not that great. They have like swirls all over them. They need to be checking those machines. They should not have swirls on them. I'm surprised Larry's happy with that. 16, right?
Yeah.
High five. You always make me feel like I'm going to break your wrist when you do that, because you're always like this and I want to hit you and then... No. No. What the hell is this? And what's it doing here? Oh, you know what? It's part of the resistors that I knocked everywhere. Oh, damn. They're all down here? That's fucking crazy. Man, this is the one that I knocked off, like, the entire fucking side of the damn RSX. Like, all of the damn resistors. I fucking knocked them all off. And there they all are. I'm surprised it didn't short out the cell. Crazy. Classic booter. I was wondering where the hell they all went. Oh, these are not the right tweezers for the job, but that's okay. Any more laying down here? I don't think so. Nah. Oh yeah, well I already knew that. I replaced like all of these I replaced. Look at him, one's upside down. All right.
I was starting to get confused.
Oh yeah? About?
All the discs were working and this is the laser replacement, but then the last one was the fluid layer and it didn't so they're all okay.
Yeah.
He took it to U-Break, I fixed the spot fix.
Wow.
And they're the ones that did the repair on it. He was like, oh man. I was like, yeah. I was like, my text says that it was pretty bad, dude, so.
Yeah. They should pay part of the repair,
Well, that's what I told them. I
but
told them, look, I'm gonna go work on your
it's not the hassle, but
I'm gonna put some notes on there so that if you want to go down there this week, at least you got some ammo in your fire, you know?
yeah.
He was like, oh man, I would appreciate that. Yeah. My first time I worked on it because it was really bad.
Okay. Cool. No, they should go where they belong, but just leave them over there somewhere and we'll put them away. Oh. Hell no, get it? Can't break my gooning wrist. Shit, I need my gooning wrist. Just man is only as strong as his gooning wrist. With great power comes great gooning. Booty gooner. I mean, life. I mean, he's already banned from life, but you know.
Yeah, he isn't alive. He's a ghost.
Yep. Franken Drunkenstein? Wow, Uro. What are you insinuating? I haven't had a shred of alcohol today. Yet. Well, yeah, I mean, it is early. I mean, that's good. Wait. Oh, well, then you're fired. Get him out of here, Charlie.
I accidentally got some rubbing alcohol on my tongue. What are you talking about?
That's nothing. That's not even, like, able to get you drunk. Kill you?
I looked it up and technically it could.
Yeah, you might die.
The symptoms of rubbing alcohol poisoning were active drunk.
Oh, I bet.
Also, that I don't know if I showed you the ASA Pro, or I don't know if you saw the picture.
I don't remember getting a picture from you. My freaking text things have been weird lately. Like, people are like, I've been calling you, I've been texting you, and I don't get any notifications. And then I go look, and they're there in my. I'm like, what the hell? So I don't know.
Did you take the bit?
No, I didn't take any bits. One of them has a bit in there. Oh, that one's the one that's broken.
Yeah, this one.
Well, you could either take the whole thing out. That's weird. Yeah, that's not good.
Oh wait.
There's right there on your thing here, right here. Yeah, that.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It doesn't have the push fix.
Oh shit, I don't know what. I think maybe what's his nuts used it on his electric one. I don't know then, man. It's you're gonna have to look around. I have no idea, or use a hand one, because I didn't take it.
Oh wait a minute, why am I even asking for this number 4? This is a 57.
Yeah. Probably because everything else uses it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
What time is it? 4. Okay.
I'll order the 360 base plate from out of my pocket.
No, I mean, we got them. We have faceplates over there. We should. If not, then maybe. But I mean, no, because that's part of... You don't need to do that, dude. It's part of the job. I don't charge my techs for parts that they accidentally break. It's... Yes, but you don't need to. You just need to learn how to do a better job, Charlie. No, I'm kidding. Those things do break sometimes by looking at them wrong. So, I mean, unless you are claiming that it 100% was your fault that it broke. Because if you were too rough on it, it could have been, but...
I'm gonna be honest, it could have been my fault because I doused it in rubbing alcohol.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's okay. Just don't do it again. I mean, I think we have... I'm sure we have red light of death ones that we could steal the front plate from, and if not, we have over there. The thing is though, that's the other thing that I've been meaning to get on you. You've been making messes and then not cleaning up. You've been pulling out bins of shit and throwing stuff. Like the 360 bins over there are a disaster, and I know for a fact it isn't me. So if there's not room, we either got to recycle some of that if we have like a bunch of extra stuff, or get it, because like especially in the new store, I don't want to be finding like bins that are half pulled out and all shit is everywhere, you know what I mean? So just try to do better at like organizing and stuff.
And I will say I will do my best to stop doing that while we're at this location, but I will say that most likely won't even be there won't even be a chance of this location because the new location has a lot more.
God damn poopy nuts. Well, yes, but I haven't actually done all the organization over there, so I'm not sure exactly, you know what I mean? Like, we have a lot of work to do, so. It does have more room, but we also have more things that we're putting in. So it's like, while we might have more room, it's also to have like kind of a small little break area, which is relatively large as far as, you know, taking up all the extra room that we're gonna have. So we'll see. Rob.
I filmed a siren on Tuesday as well.
Oh, okay, for your YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other than that, which is like just outside Frankie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been in Ion.
Yeah, they post their siren tests every Tuesday at 7 o'clock.
Okay.
So when we got there, it was pitch black. Well, when the siren went off, it was pitch black.
And everyone else's sirens went off too?
Uh,
Or was there nobody there?
no, there were people there. It just, there's only one siren in Ion.
Oh, so it's not your siren, it's
Not my
theirs.
siren, it's an actual fire siren.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got there at like 5:30 because I thought it went off at 6, but then it didn't go off at 6, and then like the whole fire department basically showed up, and like they were getting ready or something, and then the chief came over to me and was like curious as to what I was doing because I had a bunch of cameras and a flashlight pointing towards the top of the building.
Yeah.
And he was like pitch black, and so he was like wondering what I was doing. I told him about the siren and asked them, was it supposed to go off at 6? And they're like, no, it goes off at 7. I was like, God damn it, I've been here for like an hour and a half.
That's probably why they were like freaking out. Like, why is there this kid out there with all these cameras and lights pointing towards our building?
Yeah, and they were like, oh, because there's a few videos on that siren, and a few like there's a little bit of documentation on it as well from siren industry and the restaurants that I used to run on siren.
Okay.
Why I know the exact year that we installed and the exact model. It's a thermal model 5C or 5E, and it was installed in 1943.
Neato. World War I area, huh?
No, that's World War II.
Okay.
That was right after World War II. But yeah, so the sirens went off. They were like, okay, well we'll get out of your way, and so they left, and then the sirens went off. It was freaking loud.
As it should be.
Yeah,
Got to have the whole community hear it, right?
yeah.
How many times do they do it? Once a year?
No, it's every Tuesday at 7 o'clock.
God dang.
So 52 times a year.
Damn. I'm gonna admit I've never heard I never heard of a siren enthusiast before, but hey, you know, if there's gooning enthusiasts, there's definitely gonna be siren enthusiasts. Amen.
The amount of like Japanese culture that like Americans are interested in, I'm actually, this probably sounds really nerdy, but I'm like how much people like the like Japanese music and things like that. It's curious to me the fact that they don't know about the Yamaha music sirens.
Yeah, beats me.
They were sirens produced by Yamaha back in the 40s. That instead of just sounding like a regular siren, every 2 hours would play a short song.
Play fucking Mario Bros and shit.
In fact, out of over 100 sirens that were installed, only one of which being outside of Japan in Taiwan, only one of them is currently still active, and 95% of them have been removed and scrapped.
I mean, it is only a siren.
Yeah, the one that is still active is
I mean, sure. You just don't use Pet G? Okay. Yeah, Pet G is definitely harder to print. That's fine.
not only that, but Ultrasonic
I have a few different kinds.
Okay. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I have like 0.2, 0.4, 0.6.
No, I'm not saying a different nozzle size. I'm saying a different nozzle because PLA and PET fiber
Well, yeah, but it clears it out.
no.
Yeah. I mean, I've already used them for two different things. I've already used them between PETG and PLA, so yeah.
I had two.
And why wouldn't the nozzles clear out? Of course it does. It clears out all of the filament that's in there.
I use the analogy of water.
Yeah, but it clears out all the filament in the tube that's, I mean, if there is any in there, it's not really getting into the print.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I have my printer in what's the regular nozzle size?
0.4, 0.6, depending.
I came with 2.4s and a 0.6, and I'm using my 0.4. And I did the PLA, and I put that T in there.
I don't think they have a price, Tom. I don't know why. Oh, well, I mean, it could get the nozzle stuck, but that doesn't mean that you can unblock it.
It was like, it was just like the filament. I tried putting PLA back in there and like flushing it out several times.
Okay. Kenny, when we get a chance, can we price that TV that we're trying to sell so people actually know it's for sale? I don't think I've ever seen a price tag on it. At some time, yeah, let's do that. It hasn't had any repairs done on it, but I appreciate it. I can't really do anything yet, Rob. Honestly, I mean, that is one of the special edition ones, so $250. I mean, you could do that and see if anybody's on the fence. We could. That is one of the Disney ones, right? Oh, Dora, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's not in the greatest shape, but it got a great picture on it. I'd say the little, like, price tags would look better, but I guess you could do that. That's fine. Yeah. Either way, though, I mean, that works. It's just they might not see it. Sure.
It's gonna suck, but phones and cameras. Mostly the cameras because.
Yeah, I don't do that anymore because people don't want to pay anything for them. And the parts are so expensive for the phones nowadays because the screens are all really nice. I mean, the batteries aren't too bad. Batteries are not hard to do. I mean, besides the fact that you got to pry off the screen and you could break the screen. And if you do break the screen, then that's going to be way more than what you're charging them to replace the battery. But if you're planning on doing it yourself.
I was gonna say because there was a phone in here that Batman gave to me because somebody like donated it and had a battery issue. If you're able to replace the battery, that'd be
Me? Oh, I won't do it.
okay.
Yeah, I don't work on any of the phone stuff anymore. What kind of phone?
8.8.
Oh, God, those aren't even worth the money to replace them. Those are like the budget phones you get for like free.
Yeah, but I need like phones for cameras and things like that.
So you replace the battery. Those ones aren't too hard.
No?
Nah,
Okay, I just need a hot plate.
you don't need a hot plate. You can use hot air.
Yeah, like I was gonna say hot plate or hot air.
Yeah, hot air to loosen it up, cut it off, make sure you don't cut any of the cables, and then there's some screws and stuff, and then boom, you're done.
Yeah, I need to get like a stand for the hot air station
All right.
because right now it like just lays on top of the
Hmm. All right, this is mine, I think.
After this laser replacement, should we change out the cleaner?
I told you can do it whenever you want. All you gotta do is lift it up. bring it outside, pull the little thing on the side, it drains it out, clean out the interior, and then put it back in place. Add some water, add some crud clutter, done.
Okay. Others,
The swirls are okay. If it's not reading because of the swirls, it's not bad. Did you take the solder ball off?
I did.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's on the bottom.
I mean, I usually do it without the top lid on so I can make sure that those buttons are working and I can see that it's spinning. So I would take the top lid off. Take the top lid off of the PlayStation? No. Yeah.
I mean, it was working for all the other ones. It's just
Well, that's why I always try that one first, because that's always the one that it has a hard time. So just try that one first when you replace the laser instead of testing all 3 of the other ones and then getting to the dual layer.
I know. I tested all 3 of them. The first laser I played with it, and it didn't work. And because they were upside down for this laser, I did the dual laser.
Right. Besides the point, but yeah, still just do the dual layer always first. No. You pry it up like this. Yeah, it comes up like that, and then off. Yeah.
I've been even trying this way or this way.
No. Prise up from the front, and then you kind of pull it forward, or prise up from the back, and then you pull it forward. Yeah. I notice sometimes that you haven't been, like you don't see that there's like a micro connection. So I mean, if you can't see it properly. All right.
My friend's Discord account.
Gotcha. That sucks.
Yeah. It was one of the things where like I accidentally reported something out, go on Slack and follow this very fucking sketchy link to reset your password and they use that to grab the password and doesn't keep it.
All right, that one was. 2043 and 13691. Where's the other one then? Where's the motherboard? That's the one. I didn't leave it in the ultrasonic cleaner, did I? I hope I didn't. That would suck. Let me see. Oh, I did. Fuck me. Huh? Oh, cool. I sure did leave it in here. Motherfucker. Oh, she's extra clean now. All right.
The ASA Pro is really good.
Good.
I would definitely recommend it if you support like sturdy resistant items.
I gave you. I let you have that whole roll. Like borrowed it, right? You didn't use it all, did you?
You wouldn't borrow it?
Well, yeah. I was saying that you could use that, but I wanted to use some as well.
Oh yeah, I haven't used much.
I was giving you those other little ones. You said you wanted them, but that roll I wanted to use some of it.
Okay, do you want me to give it back tomorrow?
Yeah, I was just letting you. You said you wanted to print like I forget what, but
It was the same.
oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean that's probably quite a bit, a couple 100 grams.
It was like 150.
Yeah, I mean that's enough. Yeah, I just wanted you to test it out and tell me how you liked it.
Yeah, it's good. But it's very cute.
Oh yeah, and you don't have an enclosure, do you?
I don't. I just have it. I have it next to a window in my grandma's garage. So, or I guess not near a window, but like,
It's all right.
but
No
it's
problem.
in a nicely ventilated garage. So
Okay.
Gotta redo the installation later in this garage because it was installed in the 70s, and not only is it like hanging down everywhere, and it's fiberglass, but it also has asbestos, which is pretty nasty.
Okay.
What are the two buttons right here and right here?
Yes. So you're saying you've replaced 3 lasers now and none of them are working?
No, this is number 2. This is
But still, still. Where's replacement 1?
right here.
You see it?
Maybe it's the flex cable. Should I try the flex cable?
Yeah, you would want to put. I would put like a little dab of like a flux on there to just make sure that you get them, because I could see that this solder point is dry, and you can burn it if you're not careful. So you always want to use a little bit of flux and then just touch it real quickly, because if you burn that, it's not going to work.
I looked at this one on the microscope and noticed that, but I used some rubbing alcohol to make sure that none of the...
Yeah, because this might be slightly connected still. It's really hard to tell. Probably not.
Okay.
This one looks like it's got like water damage on it. It's probably just flux, but it should be in with the lasers. Yeah, there's a little box that'll say it. Yeah.
I thought they were more lasers. I'll replace the flex.
I mean, I would just go with another laser first, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, unless it's scratching it, I wouldn't replace the flex. You just got to make sure that it's...
Bends at like a weird angle right here.
Yeah, it's because we probably bent it so that it didn't do it. I mean, you can do it if you want, but you just got to make sure you take the adhesive off and you push it down. Also, when you're putting the laser in here, you got to make sure that you push it in far enough and that, you know.
I gotcha.
So, but yeah, so if you use some flux, like, you can clearly see that it's then, you know, definitely apart. But I would still look at it under the scope if you're unsure of it.
Okay, yeah, I looked at the scope.
Thank you, Jake.
On number 2.
All right.
So number 2, none of the pads are touching it. It's fine. Also, I didn't notice, but
Uh-huh.
actually is good friends with Retro Cult Mods.
That's cool. That's cool.
And he, because I helped like share his music, he gave me like a it was like a little kind of gift card for Retro Cult Mods. Like he gave me a credit.
Neato.
But you know what I bought?
What?
A V3 adapter.
I'm not sure what that is.
It's a Charlie USB adapter.
Gotcha. A little bit too much talky today. I like to stay a little bit more focused because it makes me scatterbrained and anxious. Yeah, well, you gotta calm your brain down then. Stop talking so much. Chill out. All right, what are we doing next here? Let's see. I guess I could do this. They have been waiting for a bit.
Talking a lot. That's how you know I like that.
Oh, I know. It's fine. It's just it gets me scatterbrained. I like to be a little bit more zoned in, if you know what I mean. Hit. Anders says less talky, more OGXs.
The longer side go this way? Or... Oh wait, no, never mind. It only goes one way.
Yeah. I would put the connection in the... So you put the connection in the bottom part of the board there, and then you pinch it towards it, and then you take off the sticker and you lay it down and, you know, make sure that it's in the right spot. Oh, no thanks, LT. I'm good on that. Okay. I think it'll be neat when we're in the other shop. If I do end up putting cameras like everywhere, Charlie, then the stream can switch between the different techs. They can watch Jose, they can watch Mini Booter, or they can watch me. Yee!
Oh, I found all the two handsets for the new, landline. So if you want me to send that to the pictures to you tonight, I can.
Pictures? What pictures for what they?
Pictures of what it looks like.
Oh. Yeah, I mean. Uh-huh.
Evidently, I guess. He's assuming that it's the power supply. He wants to know how much working ones I know. Like
Did they open it?
Huh?
Has it been like repaired or opened?
Has it been repaired or opened at all? No? Okay. Alright.
I mean, for broken no power PS5s, I mean, pretty much anything that's broken, especially the no power ones, because you can assume whatever you want, but $50 is what I usually offer, yeah. I mean, because the no power ones may or may not be. It's usually not the power supply, though. It's usually something to do with the board, and then, you know, it could have cockroaches in it, so, I mean, you never really know. But yeah, usually $50 for no power ones. A little bit more for the HDMI ones.
Kill it! Kill it with fire!
Yeah, I was reading about that. I'm not sure really have a... I mean, I don't really do much 3D printing, really. I kind of want to change that moving forward, but I was also hoping that you would also be more interested in taking maybe some ideas or something to do that type of stuff. But
I've been focused on like the repairs. But, like,
well,
if you want me to look for like 3D printing stuff later, I can.
well, yeah, not just that, but like either stuff that we can print and use or print and sell. But you're one of the only other ones in the store that would know how to use a 3D printer, as you know, well enough to use it. So, you know, and that's something for the future that, you know, I definitely wouldn't mind if you put some time and effort into 3D printing stuff. Make sure, you know, set up some sort of something.
Yeah. Like a 3D print shop.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we have. We have the ability to print. We just, I mean, if that thing was running all the time, we would, you know, it would be probably a better use of its time rather than pretty much sitting there all the time. But,
Have you got an extractor?
nah,
That way all the, if you're like making multicolored print,
nah.
all the,
Nah, I think it's a waste. Like, we don't do enough of it for it to really matter, and it would just be too time consuming to recover just a tiny little bit. It's just better just to buy it and just throw away our scrap. I mean, you can take our scrap, so I don't care about it.
just as long as it's all PLA.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that it'll be a bunch of shit mixed into one.
Then I probably won't take it.
Right. Yeah, it's just going to be whatever we've printed in the poop shoot poke. Wait, poop shoot. Poop shoot. That's what it's called, just the poop shoot. The bamboo poop shoot. That's something Jason would like. Got it all back, no money for Booter? Damn, that sucks. It's alright, Mike. I appreciate your support nonetheless. All right. Booty beats. All right, tell the boys to call this. Is ready for pickup. You can call them if you want, sure. Oh, I did both of them, so whatever. I did both sticks on this one.
Okay.
It says left stick, but I did them both, so.
So the right one is first?
Yeah, why not? Alright, so we have 2 Frankies. I think we already have 2 testing though, so I can't really. We have 2 Frankies testing right now, don't we? Okay.
Day 2.
Okay, yeah, because I have 2 more, like, I'm going to reassemble here soon, so they'll be ready to swap them out. Like, I'm just getting them all done. So. Oh my goodness, this is. And then this says 70, but I don't know why we keep taking them in at 70, because I was saying that we wanted to update our price on the PS2s and everything up, but he keeps taking these PS2 Fat Slims in for 70. And they've been 80 forever, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like the third time I've mentioned to him that they're 80. And he keeps telling me he's going to update the notepad, but he never does. So, but yeah, that's fine. We can do those for 70 a piece. That's fine for now. But it just, I mean, I think all of our laser replacements refurbs were probably going to be just like a little bit higher.
I thought we were gonna put them in.
Yeah, like that was the plan moving forward. Yeah, I mean, you could check the list and see. I guess it's still at 70. I think it was like 3 times he said he was going to change it, but I thought he did too. And then whatever happened so he still never came in? I guess he's just going to do a chargeback and just leave the Switch with us. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care.
Yeah. All right. He's like, oh, thank you, hallelujah.
Nice.
Yeah, you caught us at a weird time too. We're moving.
Okay, so then this. Okay, this is another switch that apparently we had fixed and it came back. So let me take a look at this guy. No, it's just a TV. GameCube running on it, yeah.
Do you mind if I put in my headphones and listen to music?
That's fine. As long as it's not distracting you, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be like 10 minutes.
Huh? Is that rhetorical? Because I wouldn't know the answer to that. Okay. Switch charger. I don't see it. Oh, here it is. Wink.
I'll turn off noise canceling just in case you need to get my attention.
That's okay. I can get your attention. It's no big deal. Alright, looks like no signs of life at all. Okay. But I'm also wondering why we didn't update this with the serial number that's on the unit since the sticker's not here. People really aren't... Oh boy. Wow. Drive me nuts. Has a DS Lite. Let me see. Oh, not another company. So I guess we replaced the port in M9 and now it's no longer working again, is what it says. Looks like it might have been liquid damaged though after we repaired it, unless this is previous. Let's see. No, maybe not. It's got some goop on it though. What's up, Yeti? Oh, nice, Uro. I don't use them. What's up, Larry? Mhm.
What's up? Oh, what's up, Playboy? How you doing, man?
What's up, Larry? Oh, another day, brother. How about you? Nice, nice. Alright, well, it looks like this shorted out. M9 shorted again. Weird. Just replaced it less than a month ago. Along with the port. Oh. Ah, fuck it. Oh, grab some new screws. No, you don't.
Well, the ones on my quarter, yeah. Definitely.
Why?
They're douchebags.
Like how?
They called CPS on our dog because they were working.
On a dog?
Yeah.
Isn't that?
CPS.
I was gonna say Jesus.
I always do that. But
Well, I mean, if the dog was that annoying, I probably would have called too, but I would have probably tried to check it out with you guys first.
no, she doesn't actually even bark that much. They falsely claimed that she was barking day in and day out, and we lock her out during the night just so that she can bark at her kids. Mind you, these are also the same people who thought we lived in an HOA and tried to sue our neighbor because the grass stuff kept it in an eyesore. They tried to call it a public nuisance.
Well, it kind of is if it's really bad.
It was on their property. It wasn't even that bad.
I don't know why people like to make trouble like that, especially with their neighbors. Good God.
They're from the
It's like, so yeah, I did notice that it looked like some possible liquid damage near the game card reader, and I guess that might be some thermal compound, not liquid damage. I don't know if that's liquid damage inside the port or not. Can't quite tell. Hey, Yeti, I'm doing okay. Busy. What about you, sir? Looks like they jammed something in there or something. This is a new port, so I don't know what they jammed in there, but looks fucked up inside. It's just dirt. I don't know. I just got M9s in from phone LCD parts. Let's see if they're used like they were before or if they're brand new. And let's see if they work. Well, they actually look like authentic ones. Are they used or are they new? Let's find out. Oh, they're new. What do you know? That's cool. Very rarely do I get new M9s. Not sure that font is right, but oh yeah, I guess it looks pretty good. Okay, well. Yep, that happens. That's why I gotta start one, because I'm paying you guys to do it, and also a lot of our lasers are being defective. I gotta start charging a little bit more for like the PS2 Slim. Because yeah, that's 20 or 30 bucks off of the repair right there, just because of the two defective lasers, which means, you know, barely making next to anything on those PS2 laser replacements. Half the fucking lasers we get are dead. Freaking annoying. Looks a little weird. Should be fine. And they're all connected. All right. Any more bridgels? Any more shortles? Shortles? Let's see. looks good. Let's see what happens when we plug her in. It's probably dead. Let's see. Yoink. Yep. Shorted out my charger. Let's go ahead and grab my other charger then. It's $80 for the PS2 Slim. 80 bucks. It's $80 for the PS2 Slim. What was it? What was it quoted on there? It's all right, fine. Yeah, it's a $70, but it's supposed to be 80. That's 4 now. You guys are fucking killing me, dude. Fuck, man. What do you have the cheat sheet for if y'all aren't gonna update it and like I ask you to, motherfuckers? All right, 15 volts, 0.67 amps, so it's not going to turn on, but it should be working. Yeah, I know that's like the 5th fucking one in a row that gotta have them. I'm gonna have them update that. Say again? What's up? Ah. Okay, half an amp. And boot. There we go. All right, so she's good. She just needed another M9. I guess the one that we put in there died. That sucks. All right. What's up, dude? Hey, did you know we can get new inserts for the Game Boy games? The cardboard ones, yeah. Yeah, they would probably be... I'd have to look at the pricing, but I think they'll be like $4 or $5 for each one. But we can get them. We can get... They're obviously not OEM, but they're reproduction... like they look like OEM. I mean, they're just a cardboard insert, but we can get them now for Game Boy, Game Boy Advance... I think the Game Boy Color are the same, I think. And then Super Nintendo and 64.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dude, that's insane.
Because if you have boxes for those and they don't have the inserts, yeah. So then you'll be able to go, and if you see an empty box out there, you're gonna snatch it up, no problem.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So I don't think you saw, but because, you know, we're not really posting anything yet because, I don't know, I figured, I mean, maybe you don't want to see it. I could show you like a sneak peek of the new store, but okay. I just don't, I mean, it's obviously there's nothing quite, it's not quite like updated yet. Let me see, where's my, what you got there? Huh?
Where would the card cutter be?
It's back here somewhere. It's gonna be maybe in the bathroom.
Okay.
Let me see if I can actually
Here's
get.
my list of I need cards to complete a set for Pokemon.
Oh, okay,
And you
okay.
guys have one.
This it? Yeah.
Dude, that's insane.
So-
Is that gonna be the tackle like?
Yeah, black slat walls going up here all the way to the ceiling, and then this is the middle area. They're all front-facing display cases, so we can open them from the front.
Okay.
And we're gonna have like drawers and stuff behind here, and then black slat wall all the way across the second wall, which is here.
Okay.
So you're gonna walk in right over here. I don't know if you've seen the location yet, but yeah, all the cases back there, and then also there's going to be cases all along this side. So basically, directly across here are going to be more cases. So this wall and this wall are both going to have cases, and then slat wall on the other
Is this
wall.
like triple, 3 times the size of?
It's twice the size. Yes, I mean this up here is
Yeah.
a little bit bigger than what's up here.
Okay.
So the front of the store will be bigger, and then of course behind there is bigger than this. So we're gonna have a lot more room behind there for me. But yeah, you can see it's gonna be cool.
It's gonna be insane.
It's gonna be nice, yeah.
Oh, it's-
So, but we got more work to do.
Oh, yeah.
Moleskin, I like those things,
Dude, I just.
or moleskine. I don't know how you say it.
Yeah, I heard you at a Barnes and Noble you can get them stained.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, that would be insane.
Good to see you, man.
Oh yeah, bro. And hey, I'm happy to hear the story.
It's moving. It's finally moving along. Yeah, it's finally moving along. So, keep your. Yeah. Oh yeah. Keep your eyes peeled for the new spot, brother. Hell yeah.
You said it was 1 part quick cutter, 2 part what?
I honestly don't know what we did on the crud cutter. I think it's the same as we did on the other one, which is basically this thing here. So 1 gallon of water. Oh yeah, I would rinse this out with hot water. Get all that stuff out of there. 1 crud cutter up to there for every gallon.
Okay.
So 1 gallon and then this much crud cutter.
Okay.
And then, so yeah, rinse that out with hot water. Yeah. It takes half a minute for it to get hot. Oop, gotta put the heat sink on. Did you dump it? Oh, You could have just taken it out the front. It would probably be easier, but that's okay. You can take it out back now. And then you just got to pull that little thing. That's fine either way. I'm already seeing it. Oh, God. I usually take the top off so I know that I'm not spilling it everywhere, but it's all good. Okay. He's got to dump it, and then he's got to take the bin out, and then he's got to rinse the bin, and he's got to clean the inside with like alcohol and a rag, or Lysol wipes and then alcohol, or whatever he wants to do. I mean, just, get it all emptied, and then use paper towels to like get all the shit that's out of there out, and then like paper towels and alcohol or Lysol wipes, whatever you want to do to clean the bucket out, but just make sure the bucket's clean. We're gonna blame you anyways, Mavs, so no worries. No, I'm blaming you. It's easier that way. I didn't test it because you have to link it up to the system, but we accidentally, it says left stick. I didn't know if he wanted them both, but I just did both of them, so I did both sticks, so. Yeah, so just tell him for the 60 we did both, because I didn't pay attention to my own instructions there. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't screw in. That must be busted. Yep. If you can call it a kitchen. Sort of, I guess. Yeah. Alright, let's let this thing plug in for a bit. This one should be reset by now. And make sure that it survives. Let that do its thing and get the serial number. All right. Let's put these Frankadilios back together. Oop, I'm gonna get that too. Yoink. Probably the Lysol wipe would be better to clean it off.
I just have the lid to do.
The lid? Oh, the lid's okay. I don't think the lid's dirty. It's not going in the water. Just catches some, unless it looks like disgusting, but eh. It should be fine.
So up to the first fill line of cut cutter for every gallon of water. Okay.
Yeah, so you put 1 gallon of water in. I would go do it up there though.
Okay.
Put it in where it's supposed to go. And then and also make sure that if that was opened to drain it out,
Yeah, I closed it.
you closed the handle too?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was
Okay.
This is open, this is closed.
Okay. So yeah, I'll go put that back in its spot, do a gallon of water, down a gallon of crud cutter, and then maybe I also use the lid to kind of like just scoop up the water a little bit and stir it around.
Oh, okay.
And then do another gallon of water, and then that, and just make sure you don't overfill it, because you know you got to put stuff in it, and also don't make sure you don't underfill it. Like it's got to have, I think there's a fill line, but there may or may not be a fill line.
There is a fill line, yeah.
All right. Oops.
You have like a metric cup or something?
For what?
The gallons of water?
They're gallons.
Oh.
Right. Yeah, only distilled water, yeah. If you use regular water, it's going to leave crap on it. You know what I mean? Yeah, so just pour one of those in there, and then the crud cutter. You don't got to be exact, so don't worry about it. Just pour it up to around the line-ish. It doesn't have to be exact. Kenny, we're going to cancel that Tualatin order. He said it wasn't the exact model he was looking for. I didn't cancel it if you want to cancel it. Just say the buyer requested to cancel. Nice. Heck yeah. Yeah, we got these new cases that are, you didn't see them yet, but they're these tall display cases. They're probably about like this tall, but they're only like this wide, and they're going to have these like little triangles in them, and then we can put cards all the way down or Super Nintendo cartridges.
It was this guy, right? For the extra 50. It's just we didn't write.
I don't know. I didn't, it was, yeah. It was the one that we just did today that it was all busted up on the shell.
Okay, well, that was the only one that was fixed.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't realize that I didn't write anything on it, but yeah, I had taken it from Jose's because he had half did it. So I didn't do the trace repair, but it had trace repair, and then the it's called the Nexus, but it's the power button ribbon cable. I think that's the only one. Was it like right here in the middle?
Yeah, it was like right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the only one we got.
Oh, okay.
That's the double check.
Yeah, my bad. And then like this one too. This is the one that the switch. We did this one a couple of weeks ago. No power, and it didn't have a serial number sticker on it. But nobody, out of all the people that did it, like nobody that checked it in wrote that it didn't have a serial number sticker. And then whoever worked on it, which was probably me, didn't write it. So it's like this time I'm gonna make sure I wrote on here get serial number from settings, because that way we know. I mean, it is the one we worked on because it was hammered, but we got to make sure we get the serial numbers. But it's all good though. Sweet. Okay. So this is 13691. This one? Yeah. Frankie reassembling time. Yeah, rinse it out.
Okay.
Yeah, rinse it out and just toss it on the ground behind it. Just make sure it's not too wet. Shake it off a little bit. No. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. Cool. Was there two of them now? Sweet. And then the cable, you checked on all that, made sure the cable was good on the last one you did? Because did you replace the cable or no? Okay. And then you made sure you adhered it down correctly, that it wasn't sticking up?
Yeah.
Okay. Best course of action is just when you're refurbing them to make sure that you're not pulling up on that and that it is glued down, because usually they're fine. But sometimes they're not. Haha. Nice. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah. I don't think we have that. We don't get complete in box Game Boy Advance games in very often. Definitely hard to find out. You can ask Yeti. Yeti, you got Final Fantasy V for GBA in box? Complete in box? Nope. Oh, I appreciate that, Art. Yeah, they don't, really. We have a couple local people that love complete in box GBA games. They try to snatch them up when we get them in. I'm not sure if we have any complete in box. We probably do have some. Not sure if they're listed on eBay or what. I don't know where my headset went. I was gonna talk to the boys up there, but I don't know where I put it. Is it there? No. You see the walkie-talkie anywhere? Walkie-talkie anywhere? Did you see it? Oh, yeah. Hey, Kenny, do we have all the walkie-talkies up there? Because I don't see the one for back here. Can I have one? So if one that's charged, so I can talk to you guys? Sweet. We don't.
Seems to be bad luck. We've had good days ever since he's been gone.
We don't happen to have Final Fantasy V complete in box for GBA, do we? No.
I'll double check, but I can't.
What that? Oh no, what's she doing here?
Probably just, here to say hi.
It's a long trip. Even across the Gulf of After Death. Wow.
That is a negative on the Final Fantasy department.
All right, yeah. What complete in box games do we have?
For GBA.
For trade-in or for repair? At the time, no. Yeah, because I'm not going to be here for very long. I mean, I would say we get his info and we call him when we're, done, because if it's not a power supply, if it's motherboard, then Jose wouldn't be able to do it. Just check the warranty seal on it, that's all.
Like we have, for GBA, we have Quad Desert Fury complete. We have a cleaning kit. Kaio, I think is a fighting game. Oh wait, never mind, that's box only.
Box only, yeah, that's an expensive
Sonic
game.
Advance, and then Spawn.
Okay, yeah, so we have Sonic Advance and Spawn for GBA. Are they both, those are both GBA games?
Spawn is not, that was correct. Spawn is Game Boy Color. Sonic Advance and Kaio are, and then Quad Desert Fury, and then the cleaning kit. But it's actually box only.
Oh, man. Spawn is Game Boy Color.
To put an SOS out for a GBA game.
Thanks, King.
We also have
Solder blob?
the Nightmare in Dreamland.
Yeah, I did that.
Does it go to the center position? Then your cable's either not inserted all the way to the laser or to the motherboard, or one of those buttons isn't working. Nightmare in Dreamland. Boxed? The Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland? Oh, okay, yeah, we have Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland box too. That's a harder to find one. Thank you, Tom. Whew. If the button's there, it's probably fine, but there's 4 pins. I don't know. 2 of them are going to be not open, and then when you press the button, they'll be closed. Like it'll beep. So I'm not sure it goes across or something, but if you're getting a beep, you're either touching ground or you're got the wrong pins. Well, it shouldn't beep until you press the button. But I mean, I'm sure the button's fine. It's probably the cable if you. But even if it doesn't spin, the laser should return to the center position.
No, this button's not
Well, like I said, it shouldn't beep until you press the button.
I did press the button.
And then it beeped when you pressed it? How are you pressing it?
I just pressed the
Okay, so it was beeping. Yeah, I doubt it's that. It's probably the cable's not inserted all the way, or are you checking on the motherboard side? Hello. All right, let's make sure that this thing is working, and then his power supply is gonna be 2043. is, okay, that's the EO1. That one's full. This one was full. I guess both of these had EO1 or APS no ZSSR power supplies in them. Huh. I don't remember tossing one back here, but okay. I'll have to rewind my video and double check on both of these because I didn't write. Oh. This one didn't have a power supply, so then that would be this power supply goes with it. So yeah, it was a ZSSR because this one didn't come with a shell. $13,691. And like I said, I've been labeling everything now. Hey, Beckon, because I've been mixing shit up. So yep, 2043, 13691. Make sure this thing powers on after ultrasonic and drying. No issues, hopefully. Yeah, it wouldn't be that. That just makes the red laser not go on. Hitting those two buttons, it should move the laser into position. And like I said, unless this button is pressed, but at the same time, when that button's pressed, then the laser tries to go. So try the other one then. No, you have two PS2s you're working on, yeah? You could also unplug the laser from the motherboard, the cable. Just unplug that and then see if it does anything. Could be the laser shorted, but I've never really seen that. Just be careful prying up on it that way, because do it too much, it'll snap. Who, Yeti? Who got teased? You? I mean, I'd tease you too. Just to tease you. It did nothing. Well, then there's another issue going on with the console other than the laser not working. Did you happen to test it before you did anything?
Yeah.
And what was it doing?
It was like spinning for a second.
So it was actually at least spinning. All right, well then you got something else going on. Yeah, check the ribbon cable for the power button that you didn't bend any of the gold pins. Nah, the old laser's not going to do anything. So just check the power button ribbon cable, unplug it, and make sure none of those pins are broken or bent. They could also be broken, like physically, if you had bent that cable down flat, like I've seen it, like how it's bent flat. So you can look under the scope to see if you see any, because it could be that that switch isn't activating. You could also spray alcohol on both the buttons to see.
I see what the problem is.
So it broke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This part did.
Right. So it wasn't activating the switch because that was broken. You can't fix that. You have to replace it. So that's the whole problem with when you put these in. If you're bending it here, or I don't know where you're bending it, but oh, so they're just bent, right?
Yeah.
But they're not broken though. So yeah, no, I meant like sometimes when you put this in here, people bend it right here and back and forth over and over at a 90 degree, it'll split the cable. But if those are there, then you just need to push them up with like your finger or razor blade. I mean, if they fall off, it's okay as long as they're not bridging each other. But yeah, you just have to be careful. Usually I don't even unplug that, so I don't know why it was even unplugged, but yeah, that's, you know, part of the troubleshooting process of it. Probably had nothing to do with it because it was working beforehand, so it probably had nothing to do with you didn't unplug that power ribbon cable, did you? Like, why would you have unplugged that? Oh, but it wasn't. So if you didn't unplug it the first time, then why is it? I mean, it's bent obviously because you put it in, but why wasn't it working the first time? That doesn't make sense of why it wasn't working the first time, unless you originally removed it. So I don't know. Something's still funky. I guess I gotta blow my nose. Fuck. Fuck. Find a box or a bag to put them in. Oh, I've always labeled stuff, just not quite as intense as I have recently, because with all the stuff going on, I've been getting scatterbrained. But hey, it's always a good idea to label stuff, Yeti. Not gonna hurt anything. Yeah, but you said the other one is what you told me.
Yeah. The other one
It's not always about spinning. Like I asked you, I said, does the laser go to the center place when you press the button? So just turn it on now, close this, and then open it back up and see if the laser went to the center. If the laser, well then you also got to check that. So then yeah, then there's multiple issues going on, because unless that button back there or this one's not working, and he's got multiple. It's not. Oh wait, didn't it move?
No, you moved it.
Yeah. Then if his laser's not moving to the center position, then there's more than one issue going on with that. So, I mean, I guess it could be. It looks like you have an original one there, though. Oh, you could try another one. It looked like it was an original one.
Yeah, it's
Are you sure?
yeah.
Oh, yeah. You could try another one. I kind of doubt that that's it, but yeah, you could try one. Yeah. But that's why, again, it's always nice to know what they're doing beforehand, because otherwise we're going to get blamed for anything that might be wrong with it if we didn't test it firsthand, you know? We don't have a single one up there. All right. Well, then pick up another PS2 from somewhere else and try that one and see if it's doing that on that. Like, maybe they have a good working one up there. I mean, all of these are bad, but I mean, yeah, they should at least put the laser into the center, so you can definitely try that. Huh?
I'll do this one.
Okay. Yeah, so then there's something wrong with those other than that. So I don't know, maybe move on to the next one and I'll have Jose take a look at those on Monday, but just make sure you note him like as much detail as you possibly can. And write that one has had its second laser. Put the other lasers with it, because it could be that those lasers are good. I didn't realize it wasn't going to the center position, because if it's not going to the center position, it's not going to try to read anyway, so it wouldn't be the laser at that point.
Yeah.
So hopefully you didn't toss those.
No, it's right here.
Okay. But that's just one?
Yeah.
So you only did the one, and then the one in there's brand new.
Yeah.
Where's the customer's original one?
This is the customer's original.
I thought you replaced it twice.
No, I replaced one of them twice on the other one.
Okay, but that one you finally got working.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so just keep that in mind when you're doing it. If they're not, if the laser isn't going to the center position, I mean, the only other thing that you can try is spraying some alcohol in that button in the back, because it's possible that you're not testing it right with the multimeter and that it isn't pressing that button in the back, and therefore it wouldn't attempt to go to the center. So you could spray some alcohol in the button in the back and try that.
Okay.
And you could do that,
Why would it be doing that on both of them?
or it would just be one.
No, it's both of them that are having this issue.
Well, maybe both of them have the rear button dirty. So, I mean, it's probably not that, but awesome. It's probably not that. I'm assuming that maybe this customer potentially tried to do the laser replacement themselves, and they could have potentially burnt out the IC, which at this time I don't really want to offer that as a repair, because if we're charging $80 already for the laser, then for that IC to be swapped over, you might as well at that point just buy another PS2 Slim from us and donate that one for parts. because I mean I would, you know. Well, you have your own. You have the little top thing, and that makes me reminds me that I meant to order a million times over now more spray bottles because it's getting annoying. Let's see here. Everybody should have their own spray bottle, and I think the front needs one too. So we don't have any extra spray bottles, do we?
We have one up front and there's one back here. I don't think we have an extra one.
There's one up front.
Yeah, the blue one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the one that we use.
We had a pink one too.
I just remember seeing the pink one, but I don't know where it went.
Yeah, neither do I.
Yeah, it was back here for the longest time. I haven't seen it since. I mean,
Yeah.
we could always get them at, we could always get a couple of dollars.
Yeah, the button. I cleaned it up.
Did you check the motor ribbon cable? It's on the back right. That one right there. That's the spindle motor. That orange one.
Yeah.
You can just pull that off, maybe see if it's damaged at all. But I mean, I bet you it's a fuse and or the laser IC got burnt out.
No, that was
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, you could pull the board out if you wanted to and look at the fuses. There are fuses on the bottom and top side of the board. You just have to take the entire board out, take the laser assembly off, take the shields off the top and the bottom, and then check the fuses.
I think it would honestly be worth it if I moved on to something else.
I mean, but you also have to learn how to do this stuff without anybody's help moving forward anyways, because this is what you're here to do. So, I mean, I need you to be, you know, a little bit more like, I got to figure this stuff out, because no, not that one. The only screw you got to take off is that front one on the power supply, or on the controller ports, and then any that hold the CD lens thing on, and then you should be able to lift the entire motherboard out. And then there's all these little tiny screws on the other side that hold the shield together. It's actually relatively easy and quick to get these things apart. So if it's a fuse, we can offer that replacement for a little bit more. For the laser IC.
Oh, for the IC now.
Right. Oh, I know what I can do.
Is this the fuse right here?
That's the main fuse. That one wouldn't be blown or it wouldn't power on. There's a bunch of them on the board. Just be careful of that laser thing, because you have it straining the worm drive when you're lifting that up, the worm drive thing. So I would flip it back over and take the deck off. All you got to do is unplug the front blue cable and then the spindle drive motor cable, and then you can lift the carefully, and then you can unplug it from the laser. Yeah, exactly. And then just put that aside. Yep. Ryan. What, my general? Well, god dang, that guy looks way different than me. Showdown in Salem, Portland Wrestling. Ha! That dude looks creepy. I don't look like him. Get him out of here. Hell no, Ryan. Hell no. Hell no. Nice try, though. I'm way better looking than that fool. Huh? Careful, the cable's still connected. Yeah, just unplug the motherboard. Not that. Well, that one too. Or you could leave that one in if you're comfortable with it. I'm talking about the laser one, yeah. They're both sides, but probably the side where the laser... Oh, I guess it does need to be unplugged. So all of the ones that are labeled PS. So if you take that off, if you get your multimeter, it's probably going to be on the other side. I don't think any of the ones are here are labeled PS, so it's going to be on the other side. So all of these, there should be a bunch of them. So there's one. There should be some more other places, but they're all labeled like PS, PS3, PS11. So around here, there's going to be them, but they all look like these little box. Well, they look like capacitors, but they don't.
Yeah.
So just that's not one. The small ones like this. So there's one right here, PS14. There's PS11, but I think that they're going to be around either this area or on the other side of the board. There might be some of the regular fuses, you know, like the small little black ones that we normally see.
Yeah, just
So
make sure it beeps, and if it doesn't, then
yeah, then it's blown. Yeah. Look angry. Sheesh, Ryan.
oh yeah, PS11's dead.
Cool. Then go find a donor board in the pile back there and pull a PS11 off and replace it. See if it fixes it. And just, I mean, double check for sure that it's, you know, make sure the points are definitely, if there's any vias near it, it's always best to check from the vias rather than the component, like little holes that are like connecting to it. Why is that not? I don't know if there are any vias because, I mean, you have to look under the scope really to see it, but. So, I mean, it goes to these vias here, the 3 there, and it goes to the 4 there. So you can just stick it on the 3 there and stick it on the 4 there. That's an easier way that you're definitely going to get a connection. So yeah, no beep. So then, well, are you in continuity mode?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Then have I showed you the little technique that I used to get those off? No. No, I'll show you. Yeah, just go grab a board. Find the one that's the most like bucked up. So, and that one had a 63 on it. So go, there should be a bunch of boards in there. Some of them probably have like the laser ICs missing and shit like that. So find the worst looking board you could find, because a lot of those boards haven't been touched. So we want to try to give, you know, like the worst looking board if we can. Do I remove it? What do you mean, Nate? I didn't know you could remove it. All I know is that you do the wire and then you can calibrate it and then you remove the wire. I don't know you could remove it completely. It's rectangle. Yeah. It's near the bottom edge of the board. That's it right there, yeah.
Okay. So not this board?
Well, I mean, you could see that there's some work. Just try to find one that's been like, there should be loose boards in there, but if not, like, well, it had a top lid, didn't it?
Yeah.
So then it wasn't loose. And yeah, this one's actually a completely different model. I don't even know if the ones, it might be there,
Well,
but.
it's right there.
Oh. Yeah, try to find the worst board. I know there's some that we took the lasers assemblies off, so. So this is a third one. When you guys are done those other ones, I wrote a little mini note. So
I think that one up the front is done.
maybe, but I wrote on here ZSSR to 226, which is the power supply question mark,
50
because I haven't asked him yet, but I just have it on there so we don't forget. And then it already has official firmware, and he wants no keychain. So I just wrote stress, but I didn't write the dates. I'm just gonna put it like, oh, yeah, that's fine.
This is really bad, but it's nice and clean.
Is that the no power one?
Yeah.
Oh, so he did sell it.
He did sell
And the warranty seal was intact. So that's the only thing I would want you to check.
Yeah.
Because they might say that it hasn't been opened, but yeah, you don't really need to wipe it down. Yeah, I mean, since it's no power, we're gonna have to refurb it anyhow.
Yeah.
Actually, most of the
But
PS5s,
it was pretty bad when
I need to
took
get
off
them refurb stickers.
When I took off the thing, it literally like was just black just on here. So I was just
Looks like it went through that doesn't even look like tar. That looks like a fire.
Yeah.
Does it smell bad?
No, I smell it.
Okay.
I don't know if it was just straight.
You didn't finish up what you were doing.
I'm taking those home.
Oh, well, can you move them out of the way?
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna take them home?
Hey, what's going on, boss?
Okay.
We only have 2 loose boards, and both of them have the IC on them.
Okay. Then one of them's fine. Yeah, that's fine. The wire is right enable. Oh, so you're saying, do I remove the wire when I'm done? Yes, I do. Sir? So, let me see the donor board. So,
It's PS11, I think.
yeah, this guy here. So this is the donor?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the exact same board.
Yeah.
So trick would be flux. Take your thingy here, add some. If the component is small enough, you can go to the side here and hit both of them at the same time, but I don't think this one is. So you don't want to have this on the component for too long.
Yeah.
So just, and then obviously you see all the shit that I splattered everywhere. So just pay attention to when you're doing it.
Yeah.
And once you get that off, you can clean that with like wick so they're flat, and then you can put that one on. Okay. And then there's the after you're done. Oh yeah, this is my okay. All right, that's one. Where's the other one at? Oh yeah, and this is his game. 13,691. Same with that phone too. Toss it in like your spout or something. The phone that you got given. Oh, that goes to that Frankie over there. My bad. Don't do that. I do what I want. This one here too. Yeah. So if you get stuff, just because I mean, nobody's really helping me clean up all the messes that are being made. So just make sure that you know, because you also will end up leaving it here too for like weeks because you forget to take it, and then it makes me just want to throw it in the trash. All right. You got it off? Nice. Yeah, I mean, just double check for splashes. You probably did a better job than I did, though. Yeah. And then that's all the overstock. So that bin's ready to go? And it's ready. Okay, so I mean, if you're done with this bin, if you could. Yeah, that's fine. There's no lid for this, huh? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, put put the Frankies in that, and then bring each one of them back, and I'll have my the back of the car open. You can stick it in there. Yeah, I'll have my back door open, bro. Yeah, buddy. Back door's always open for you, Mavs. And if not, you have a key. What? Yep. Whoa. Actually, you know what? I might need that right now because I need to give it to my contractor. Yeah, that's fine. I know I got you doing like a hell of different things. If you could put all of the AO ones, how many? You said there was, it was only one AO and one B. Then put the E's, just put the E's in there then. Because I don't think all of them, well, maybe they will all fit. It says on the back. Just stick them in there. That's fine. Wow. I have way too many of those bad boys. If they prepay for it, I can get it ready within a week or two. They're $8.99 with a 1-year warranty. He has a what? Oh, oh yeah, he'd have to drop that one off. That would go in the queue.
I know one got dropped.
I don't think so. Or is there another one down there? Oh, for Frankie? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think he said it was going to be okay. All right. Woo-wee. What time is it? 6:05, guys. We almost out of here. Ooh, a B. That's not a B model. It's in an A shell, little bastard. The B model, that's in an A shell. The Bs don't have the memory card flap, and they don't have a chrome thing on the bottom. So he said that he didn't mess with any of them.
This one says B.
Well, it ain't a B. And if it is a B, he swapped out the shell. Yeah. Well, see, and that also has to be factored into. So just keep that in mind. So the BO ones are AO ones, but they don't have the memory card flap. And then that chrome piece on the front, on the bottom, you see,
Yeah.
that piece is black. And so is the front is black instead of chrome. And so he didn't even give me a BO1 shell or any of them black on the front with the black bottom trim. That one has the memory card flap, so it's definitely not. So this part here would be.
They're all, yeah.
What's this one? One of his?
That's the one that he donated. He said there's a bunch of components that he fucked up on it.
Oh, yippee. Yeah, so you can see the chrome on all of these. So yeah, he didn't. You can put that one in there.
Well, I wanted to do at least the ones where I know all the
Meh, dude. Yeah. I need more bins. A lot more. Streaming tomorrow? Probably, Crawley, yeah. Probably.
Yes, sir.
Man.
For only £2. Yes, sir.
What's that?
It's like last.
Legacy of Games says...
That's an old
Oh.
game now.
Oh. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I don't have any that I can give them because they're all numbered for the ones. But the next time I have stickers made, I'll see if he can make some that have no number on them, and then I can give him one of them. Yeah, I can give him one. So same with you. If you don't know already, if you pick up one of these shells, go ahead and show them. So the BO. So the BO ones don't have the memory card flap, and the whole trim part on the front there that's chrome is black, and then the bottom chrome is also black on the Bs. So if somebody brings in a B and they want to sell it, it has to have that black shell.
Yeah.
Which it didn't. So I mean that is a clear as day that the whole BO1 has been swapped into an AO1 shell. So, you know, I mean, generally, I don't even really like buying those, even for $50 from people, if they've looked like they've been opened, like Jason, because he could have taken out all the APS 226s, which is one reason why I pay $50 for them. And if they've been opened, you have no idea what motherboard's really in there. They could put an EO1 motherboard in an AO1, and then it's, you know. Oh yeah, I could do that for you.
instead of lifting this up, bring it back.
Well, luckily my car is backed up here. Oh, I don't really want it floating around. Just leave it in the shop then, if it doesn't fit in the bin. Yeah. Because I have like 500 million of those. I can take the one side. And then the other one, overstock one. I mean, you're not going to do anything with it there, right?
I mean, I was just gonna throw it with the other one.
No, just bring that in the shop. I don't want it loose. Yeah, bring it in the shop, and then down, and then you can close that when you're done. No. You got to grab the other bin.
Oh.
The overstock bin.
Other bin.
Yeah, the
Oh,
overstock.
the overstock.
Yeah.
I was like, overstock PS3.
Just put it in with this. What?
It like the fans spun up all the way as soon as it was on.
I mean, there's. So?
That it sounded like it was like that it didn't sound right. Let me just say that.
Okay. Those are definitely the heatsink screws. Make sure there's nothing in between there and the like immediately or a couple seconds after. Could have blown that fuse again. Like I said, it could have another problem with the motherboard. Because that fuse shouldn't have been blown, and we didn't blow it. It was probably blown before he brought it in. That's why, who's to say that his laser doesn't, it might even work. But yeah, I would check that fuse again, make sure it didn't blow. Yeah, so then he's got another issue. So I would just call him and tell him, like, there's a fuse that's blown out on your board and we replaced it and it blew again. So you got some sort of short or something on the board. I mean, you can try it, but if it's the same issue, then he probably, either the laser IC is blown, which you can check. You can check to see if any of the pins are shorted to ground. The side of the edge of the board, like where the gold is, or the copper. So, yeah, so there should be a couple that are ground, but not a lot. So I would go up and down that and see what grounds you see. So red on ground, and then just run the black up and down it until you hear it beep. So there's one. So there's one. There's another one. Maybe, maybe not. There's two. And then we'll make sure it's solid. Okay.
5, 6, 7.
Oh, all of those are ground on? So then compare it with this one.
Okay.
That's our ports board. And see if there's like a hell of a lot more grounds there. Because then that would mean that his laser IC shorted out and it's blowing out that fuse. And then again, yeah, that one's not going to be worth fixing.
No, it's not the same.
Well, you didn't check the other side, did you? I mean, even one ground that's not supposed to be there. Yeah. Let me see the donor board. That's definitely the laser IC, because it comes from this voltage inductor. So check to see if both legs of this big guy are shorted out. You could just go from one leg to the other.
Nope.
How about just from ground to each leg? The ground is the edge of the board, the copper of the edge of the board. So go. Okay. Well, yeah, the middle one should be. How about? So try across this cap here. Just one on each side of this big cap right here. Is that shorted?
Yep.
I don't think. Maybe that's an inductor, not a cap. Check it on this one. There. Yeah, it's an inductor. What about? How about this cap here next to the transistor? There's one right next to the transistor to the right of it. Is that shorted out? Across the way? No. What about go to diode mode? Has the arrow, the triangle. Red on ground. And then what?
Oh, you're talking about
No, on ground.
like this?
Yeah, anywhere on the copper is ground for the board.
But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if you want ground on the component. Or
It doesn't. I mean, ground is ground everywhere on the board. So the edge of the board would be the ground on anywhere. Red on ground. Red on ground. And then touch the left leg of the transistor. And what reading are you getting? It should be open. Wait, that's left leg or right leg?
left.
That's left?
Yeah.
And what is it?
Official return is Friday the 20th of next month.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's set in stone. He's coming back.
What's the reading? Why is it beeping?
5.512.
Oh, 0.5. What about the right leg? It should be open.
It is. Or not open.
We're losing him.
What's the reading?
Like 0.0002.
So that's ground. So you said it wasn't ground. It's short to ground.
This is short to ground.
Yeah, it should not have continuity with ground. You said it wasn't, and it is. So if you put the red on ground and then you're touching the right transistor leg, then that's short to ground. You said it was 0.00 something?
0.00.
No, not the right hand of the cap, the right leg of the transistor.
Oh.
Because the right of the cap is ground, but the right leg. What's the right leg? What's the reading?
0.5152.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, and then the left one you said was 0.5?
The left one is like 0.72
Okay.
on the transistor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what about that other big cap up there? What's each side of that's reading? The other big, the inductor that I told you to check.
This one right here.
Above the laser IC, the big one.
Right.
Left side should be almost short.
Yeah. 0.00.
And then, well, then the right side is going to be short as well. So,
Yeah.
we might need to get another board.
Another board.
Actually, what about this guy here? Does this connect to the same spot? I think it does. Hold on. Yeah, I'm still thinking there might be something wrong with that laser IC, but I don't know for sure.
Should I call him? Or
No, we're figuring it out. Go find another donor board. Preferably one that looks like this.
Okay.
Just like the one where, just look for the location of the cap. You can leave that one there. Just look for this location and see if it looks the same in that area.
Okay.
You know, with
Well,
that
I'm
one.
gonna bring it over there so I can compare it.
I mean, it just has the one. It just has the one. Remember, he had the one that had a whole bunch of shit. You can bring it over there. Yeah, you can bring it over there. It's no big deal. That's no biggie.
The only other one that's not like enclosed in a shell is not this.
Yeah, well, then you'll pull one out from another one then.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, most of those are like, they're already disassembled. Most of them. Some of them have just bare boards inside the shells. 620. Does that one look similar to the one you were working on? Well, look at your top metal lid on the one on the customers. See, this probably, if this isn't there, then it's going to be a different one. Okay, then it's probably the same one. Well, we'll see, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of one reason why I don't really offer too much repair on those, is because I'm not familiar with what would be causing those problems. The only other thing I can think of is that his motor is seized or grounded. Hey, BMAFs, where you been? If the motor's seized up, then it's going to blow that fuse because it can't turn it. But not instantly like that. But plus, that one goes to the laser IC, so it makes me believe that the laser IC is shorted, but and I can buy those laser ICs, but I want to say the last time I looked at them, they were like 15 or 20 bucks a pop. I could be wrong though. Maybe they're cheaper. I'll have to look again. What? It's alright, it gets screwed down. Should be alright. Oh, yeah? Oh, well then that one's probably just donezo. Is it the right board?
Yeah.
Let me see it. Or you can go ahead and do some readings and see if the diode modes are different. Check the fuse and see if that fuse is good. So it's slightly different, yeah?
No, it's the same. I just had it flipped.
But just make sure that you don't mix up the customer's ones. That's why usually I'll write C or cuss on it. Just so you know. No. Just write it with you know. Well, you should have a Sharpie. Well, then get one from the drawer and make sure you don't lose it. The second drawer down should be the office supplies, and there should be a big-ass box of Sharpies. Yeah. And then just write CUS on his board so that we don't get them mixed up. You try to do that as soon as possible. If you think you're going to do it on any of the other ones, you can write on his metal and his, you know. I write CB on ours, of course, and C on customers. No, I have too many already right now sitting around. I have 2 that are testing. They're about to get done, and then 2 more that are going to be tested right after that. So I probably won't do another Frankie. Maybe tomorrow I will. Probably going to leave on time today. Yeah, don't worry about the beep. You're looking for diode mode. Red on. Yeah, it'll beep below 5. It shouldn't, though. We should probably put it higher than that. But
Oh yeah, this is that.
which one?
This one is on the right of that transistor, like 0.5. And this,
Well, you-
this transistor is like 0.00.
Are you doing the transistor or are you doing the cap? Because last time you were doing the cap.
Not inductor, sorry.
Let me. Well, it's not an inductor. Let me see. So wait, show it. That's the customer's board.
No, this is our donor board.
That's a donor board. Is well, that's what it's. That's 0.5. What about the other? Well, the other side is 0.52. Yeah. Because I don't know if it's an inductor or a cap. 0.5. Okay. Yeah. Then go to the other one. This is the customer's.
This one's the customer.
Yeah, I noticed that it was short on that one. So then where does this right-hand side go? Look under the scope and see where it goes. Does it go into this chip, or does it go? Where does it go? I'm pretty sure it does go into that chip, but that would mean most likely that laser IC is burnt, blown. So, and then what we would do to update that customer is that, you know, when we were doing the laser, we were noticing that it wasn't returning to the home position, which is not the laser. That's,
I can't tell where this goes.
well, it probably goes to the other side of the board since it has vias, but let me see. Oops, sorry, music. So if you look on this side of the board where it is, right? Okay, so I mean, it looks like it does go under the chip on the top here. Like, see the big ground plane goes under the chip, and there's a via there. I don't know how far it goes under, but it also wraps around the right side of the chip and goes into this via right here. So if you put something in that via or put your finger over and flip it over, you could potentially see where that goes. I wouldn't be able to do it here. I'd have to flip it. I would have to put something through it, like a probe on it or something. Or you have a pick, so you could take the pick and you could stick it through that hole and be careful with it and flip it around, and you could see where it might be potentially coming through. Yeah, the one on the right side of the chip. Correct. It's by itself. It's the middle of this area, doesn't it? Actually, I don't even see it. Well, it can't be ground. If it's ground, then it's supposed to be 0. That's because my donor board, it was ground on that as well. That's why I'm wondering why you're getting 0.4 or something. It shouldn't be, though. Figure it out. Let me see your donor board. Oops, sorry, music. Let me go over here. The new donor board that you got, where's that one at? Okay.
That is the donor board. That one is the one.
Yeah, this is the donor board you just picked up, right? So, yeah, see, this isn't, it's not an inductor, because across it, it's not continuity. So, and that's what I thought, is that this is a cap, not an inductor. So on our boards here, this is the second donor board. So,
No, when you just added it.
well, no, I meant like this is a donor board as well.
Yes.
Okay, but the first one. So yeah, see this one, it's short across it. So what you'd want to do in this case, which I mean, I already pretty much know what the answer is going to be, but so this is not an inductor, it's a cap, but it's showing short on both sides. So what you'd want to do in the regular case would be to remove that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove it, but put it on one side, right? So I'm going to just go like this. Grab like my tweezers. And once the cap comes off, right, you're going to grab it and you're going to stick it back on just one side. So I'll just stick it on this side. No, I mean, yeah, but I mean, I'm pretty sure that it's going to be the chip. I just wanted to show you for troubleshooting future things. And yeah, I kind of did it wrong. So when I took it off, I hit it and I splashed solder across the board here. because
I can't do that.
I mean, yeah, you got to be. That's why I always usually do things under the scope so I can kind of see what I'm doing. But see now look at it and see one of the sides is going to be short. You can check on the cap, and you can check on the other side, which is probably going to the laser IC, and probably the laser IC side is going to be short, and the other side will be that 0.5.
Yeah, one side is like 0.001.
What about the other side?
The fair pad?
Yeah.
0.002.
So it's short on both sides. So yeah, that we got to figure out what side is short on is what we got to do. So take, let me see. This is the border. It's not short, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. So then what we can do is this: get continuity mode, right? And we can go from the right-hand side of the right-hand side, and we can. Well, I'm just showing you here, but because that one's shorted, so you're not going to get a good reading. Since this one's not shorted, like as if it was shorted, I could hit ground and it would beep. But since it's hold on. But it is. Okay, so the right-hand side should be ground. It's the left-hand side that should not be shorted. And you're saying that it is, correct? Like 0, 0, 0. Pretty much. Not 0.5 in diode mode. So here. Correct. Red on ground, yeah. And on the left-hand side of the cap? Okay. So then if you look on my screen here, this is actually ground on the right. And this is a cap. So this is ground, and then this side should not be ground. But it is right now. So, and we took this off, so it's not taking ground from here. This cap is not shorted, is what I'm trying to say. Actually, if you go across the cap, just directly across the cap, it shouldn't beep. From one side of the cap to the other side, it should not beep. It is beeping?
Yes.
All right, well then the cap is probably blown as well because of it. But so then what we got to do is flip the board around and find these three little vias. And if we flip it over, the three little vias are right here. Goes into that fuse. Okay. And then the fuse is just connecting. So if we hit ground, well, yeah, the fuse.
That's the fuse we replaced.
All right, hold on, 0.5 on that side, and then so check. So here's the fuse, right? It's connecting these vias here, right? Goes into the fuse, right?
So these two?
Right here. You see my screen?
Yeah.
So see the fuse on the left side? It has these 4 vias, and it also has these 4 vias. So wherever this is connecting and this is connecting, go into the left side of the fuse, and then connect to this side and go here. But none of these should be ground. So we need to figure out, is it grounded out on these vias here? If you, is it 0, 0, 0 on those as well? Not to each other, to ground. Red on ground, and then any of the left-hand side of the fuse. So you got left-hand side of the fuse and the right-hand side of the fuse. What's the reading? Okay, so the left-hand side of the fuse is okay. Now the right-hand side of the fuse, these 3 little vias, you're saying that's short to 0, 0, like basically 0, 0?
Yeah.
Okay, well, so I don't know where those ones go.
Are we just going to call it the laser ice?
No, I mean, I'd like to help you learn how to figure this out so that you can do these types of things on your own, so you can kind of figure out. I mean, obviously, I want you to kind of understand what's going on here, you know? Because when you have a fuse, there shouldn't be ground on any side of the fuse because it's taking voltage from one place to another.
Yeah,
It-
but didn't you say you were almost positive that it's going to be the fuse? Or
Yeah, but you want to know why that is so that you can understand how this why, so we can diagnose it and give a concrete answer. I am almost sure of it, but if you can be sure of it, then you can give the proper answer. So what I'm saying is that if we flip this over now on yours, you're not going to be able to do it, but on this one, right? If we look at where this cap is, right? We already know that on a working board, if we go to diode mode, red on ground in here, we're going to get 0.5. And on your board, you're getting 0.0 because that's shorted. So what I'm going to do now is go to continuity mode. Well, it's not going to work on your board, so it doesn't really matter because it's short to ground. So you're not going to know where it connects. But on this board that's not, if I take one probe on that spot that's not shorted, we're going to be able to beep where it goes to if it goes to this chip. So I'm just going to go down this chip. All right, so it's the second pin here that it's got 0, 0, 0 continuity to. So it goes to this second pin. Where else does it go? Does it go anywhere else? No. So then you can, oh, hold on. It also goes to the third pin on this side. So I bet you if you take red on ground in diode mode and touch the third pin up from the bottom left and the second pin on the top right, those will be shorted as well. So the third pin up, it's short, right? And then the second pin down from the top right. So we can kind of commit those to our memory banks to we can go and check them out. So it shouldn't be, but it is. And that's what's shorting out those pins. So we can take this chip off and put it on there for him. But I mean, he's looking at with the laser replacement. I mean, he might not need the laser. So I mean, I would say like a minimum of like $100 because the chip is like 10, 15 bucks or something like that. Well, yeah, he was going to pay $80 for $70 for the lasers, which they should have been 80 because that's actually our price. But it's not the laser. So we have to replace that IC and then see if his laser is bad. And if its laser's bad, then he's going to need the laser plus like another $50 for the IC. So he could be looking at about $130 or so per console.
130 or so per console, yeah. Okay.
So we just need to write that down and just say laser IC short. And then also commit to your memory that bottom left pin and, you know, that whole circuitry that we were looking at that goes to that fuse, like how that kind of works. So this is what's happening. The voltage is being generated here. It's going into this fuse, right?
Yeah.
And then it's going to these 3 vias, which goes to this cap here.
Yeah.
And then those 3 vias go straight to the laser chip, probably to power it.
Okay.
But since the chip itself is internally dead and those are shorted to ground, every time it goes to here, it's overloading the current and it's blowing the fuse.
Oh.
That's why it's blowing the fuse. It's because it's trying to put 5 volts into whatever it is and it's too much current and it's blowing that fuse.
Okay. Do I put this once back together?
No.
Okay.
We have to get a okay on whether he wants to go forward with the laser IC replacement. So yeah, you can't really do it with hot air on this because it's it's just too close to all the connectors. So you have to use bismuth is what I would use to get it off. And we can do that.
I've never worked with this.
It's the same. It just stays molten for longer. Well, I say we have 20 minutes, so we might as well just do it. You're here tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
At 4.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what you're going to do then. I'm going to show you on this screen, and you're going to do it on that one.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, aren't we gonna call the customer?
No, because I want you to do it anyways. Oops, wrong one.
Wait, I'm confused.
I just want you to get the practice in to do it anyways. So, and we'll call him afterwards, but
Customer's board?
yeah. I mean, we'll call him afterwards and we'll tell him that's it. If he doesn't want to pay for it, then we'll do something else. But I want to see if it fixes it. You can, you know.
Yeah.
So this is what we're going to do. I'll show you how to do it. And I have showed you this before. I'm pretty sure I've given you this stuff before. Yeah. The low mount. So this is what we're going to do. So you're gonna,
Show me that it's business.
so flux on both sides of the IC, right? You could see?
Yep.
Well, just watch me first and then you'll do it. So take the low melt, right? And now you do have to be careful because there's all these components on this side, right?
Yeah.
So you just want to take a little bit of this low melt at a time. And, you know, so if it does that, it's cool. Just kind of wipe it down, get it away from those components, right? And then run it up and down these legs so it's got a full line. See how now all the pins are connected in one full line? Okay, and then I'm going to take this other little piece that I have here. It does stay hot for a while, so don't burn yourself. And we're going to do the same thing. Just be mindful of these components here. So I'm going to try to take just a little bit of this and wipe it on. Grab a little bit more. Wipe it on. Grab a little bit more. Wipe it on. All right, so you can see now it's going up the entire side of the chip, right? So now we're going to grab... You could use a razor blade if you wanted to, or you could use your tweezers. So I'm not really pushing on it because you'll end up breaking the legs. Maybe a razor would be better. So this is what we're going to do. So grab the razor, right? Just kind of stick it underneath here, but not really pushing it. Just maybe a tiny bit of pressure, right? And you're going to run it up and down this side of the chip and just kind of wiggle this blade just so that it kind of gets underneath it. And then you're going to do the same on the other side. We could probably honestly use hot air for this, but if you did both of them at the same time, you might be able to get the chip just to lift. So watch, I'll get this molten, and then I'll get this molten, and it might just pop right off. Yeah, so I got this little component over here got knocked off. Maybe hot air would be easier on this part here, but might be good to get the experience without it, but because you'd have to use really low hot air to not melt any of that. And actually, I'm wondering if this has glue underneath it, because it does feel kind of like harder to get off than normal. So it might have glue underneath it. Yeah, it might have glue. Yeah, this definitely is not. I think it might have glue underneath this one, so I don't know if this is going to go well for you, to be honest. If I'm having trouble getting it off with bismuth, it might. Yeah, and this chip is like bending in half right now, so there's got to be glue underneath it. No, it will. But I've already removed these chips before, so I don't know why this is being such a little bitch. Hold on. Maybe I used hot air, I don't remember. But yeah, the chip's like about to snap in half.
Well, 5 minutes
Yeah, there's definitely glue underneath it. Because I can feel it underneath it, I'm pretty sure.
So what if I did this? I take the blade out of it, and I just like tap it in slowly while I'm soldering.
No, I think, I mean, I'm already bending the chip more than I'm comfortable. Like, I want to be able to bend it, so I think maybe hot air is probably the only way to go. But yeah, this chip might already be damaged. Let me see. So we'll do 430. So now what I'm gonna do is this, Charlie, is I'm gonna get the blade. Oh shit, my Frankie board. I'm gonna get the blade underneath it and just constantly move this around. And so see how the blade, I can move it back and forth, but I'm not really putting a lot of pressure on it. Just a little bit. Yeah, there's gotta be glue under here, because this is fucking retarded. Let me see. Yeah, there's no way this is coming off. Because this should already be loose and ready to come off right now. Ouch! Fucker. Yeah, and this is not happy. Oh, okay. It's not glue. It's soldered to the bottom, yeah.
Okay, so 430,
Derp.
120.
Okay.
Okay.
Relax. 430, 120 is fine, but I have bismuth on mine.
I don't.
Yeah, I wouldn't pry it at all. It should become loose. So don't do my technique anymore. If anything, you're just going to be taking like something like this pin, and you're just going to be like kind of touching this a little bit, like just a little bit, and it should move independently on its own.
Okay.
I would use yours, yeah. It should just kind of pop off, but problem is once you start to get it to move, you're gonna knock off a bunch of components. So what I like to do is try to flip the chip over. So if you can get it to lift.
Yeah.
I was using low melt, yeah. But yeah, I don't think this chip has survived though, because I bent it pretty gnarly. So I didn't realize it had that underneath it. You want to go closer than that. You never want to be that far away. Yeah, and you're pretty much gonna have to use like that's good motion though. So just if you can get it and then flip it up, like, yeah. See if it's about to move now. Yeah, flip it up. That's it. Perfect. Cool. Now you want to be, yeah, it's good. So now you just want to use, you honestly can probably just stick this chip on there without even, no, without, you could clean the pads flat, but you might not need to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know if this thing survived or not, because I did a number on it, so let's see. That was painful to watch me do that.
Yeah.
Even myself was painful. I was like, this thing's like bending in half.
I'll carefully clean the pads.
Yeah, you could do that. Make it easier. And then you're going to just swipe solder it, drag solder it across. Also, what orientation? Actually, I guess you'll use hot air. So actually, no, don't do that. Use hot air, because you want it to lay on the bottom too. So yeah, I don't know if this thing survived or not, but we're about to find out. So yeah, don't clean off any of the solder, yeah. So what orientation does it go though? Because it's got 3 dots on it. 2 dots on this side and 1 dot here. So what you're gonna do is look under your scope. You're gonna place that in position, put some new flux on it. And hopefully you can do that under your scope, because you're going to want to basically kind of poke the chip into position. Well, I mean, if you have it pretty much in position, Put your air down to like 80.
Put my air down to 80.
Yeah, and then do that same motion that you were doing while looking at the chip, and then you're going to just slightly tap down on it just to make sure that you see that it sets in place. So yeah, give that a shot. Who knows though? Huh? Oh yeah? I wouldn't be surprised. Why did you say you think it cracked? Yeah, but does it actually have a crack in it? I don't think it does. 5,000, yeah.
But that bend is like right near where this is.
I don't think it has silicone.
It does. That's how.
I mean, I don't think it has a die.
A lot of these do
Maybe.
crack them open.
Well, I guess so, yeah. Not like a CPU die, though.
Yeah, but one of these ICs have silicon dies in it.
I mean, it's probably dead. I think it's just a voltage chip, though, not a...
Okay, so you have to like,
No, just use it. The bottom one has just one. You're getting practice in anyways. Just put some new flux down. And then you can press it down when all of it liquefies. Use the other flux. Yeah. Yeah, just put some flux on each side and then do that same movement on it. You can do it without the scope because you can see when the solder becomes liquid all around it. I would go for a couple seconds more because you're going to want to get that ground plane. You know what I mean? So you're going to press down a little bit on the center of the chip once it goes, and hopefully you can feel it go flat. Cool? Cool. But that seemed good. I would turn the air down to like 80 though. 70 or 80. No, the air. Not the heat. Sir. Yeah, don't do what I did. I don't know what I'm doing.
only tap it down when it.
Yeah, just do the same motion that you did, and you'll see the edges, like the sides. You'll see them go. You'll see them turn like shiny, and once those go shiny, go a little bit longer because you want that center part to go shiny, which you're not going to be able to see. So it moved the chip. Yeah, that's why I said, what's your air at? It sounds like 120. All right, we'll turn it down a little bit more, maybe like 50. You don't want it to blow the chip all around. Really? I guess 40. Is it how hard's the airflow? No, but I mean feel it without burning yourself. I mean maybe 30. You just don't want the chip to be moving around too much. Yeah, I guess I'm not used to hearing it just being there. That's fine. Whatever you think. You might have to get a little bit closer though with it being so low. Barry, it's a PS2 Slim that I massacred the IC on, but just giving him practice. I mean, it should kind of snap into place as long as it's relatively in place. It should kind of snap into place. Just keep an eye on the plastics on the outside when you're doing your movement. It should snap into place. You want to be kind of closer than that. Yeah, about that, yeah. And it should, you'll see it like liquefy. No, you're fine. Just keep using the air. And you give it a little bit of a nudge. Yep, and then move it up from the bottom. From the bottom of the chip. Yep, and then just give it a little nudge forward. Well, you gotta... Yeah, you're too far away. You need to be within, like, always within about like a 1/4 inch of the chip when you're working on it. Otherwise, the heat's not gonna reach it. Don't nudge it yet. Wait till it to solidify. You should see it turn shiny. There you go. Now you should be able to move it. Now press down on the center just very slightly. and give it a few more seconds, and then you should be good. And then look under the scope, and then check those pins again, see if they're not grounded. It's probably a dead chip. I just wanted you to get the... I mean, either way, it's going to work the same as it did, you know? What's weird is that the last time we had one that had the IC shorted on the PS2 Slim, it wouldn't even give video output. I remember we had, maybe it was shorted on a different spot. But yeah, good job on that one. That was great. Better than me.
Alright, and then I gotta solder some pins.
What, they're sticking up?
They're boxy. They're not. They
Okay, yeah. Make sure there's enough flux on there for you to do your job. And there shouldn't be any solder on the tip because there's probably plenty on those pins, yeah? So maybe clean that tip off. But yeah, good job. Better than me. 1, 2, 3.
call the customer when I clock off in 5 minutes.
We'll call him tomorrow. Once we figure out that that's the issue, which I mean we kind of already have, but 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're missing one. Well, gosh darn it. Only got 4 minutes left. Just check those pins. I don't even know if I'd feel comfortable, even if it did work, sending that IC out there, because probably get like a couple days of use and then it's gonna fucking die. Because I bent it in half. But it'd be nice to know if it. So check those 2 pins real quick, and then you're pretty much ready to clock off.
Left side of this capacitor, and then just run it down.
No, ground to the left side of the capacitor would be the first check. What's the reading now?
0.5.
0.5, so it's not 0.0 anymore. It's beeping because diode mode's set to beep below 0.6, I think, which is really high. So then it's up to 0.5 now. And those 2 pins, check the top left and the bottom third pin. Should be the 0.5.
Yep. Yep.
All right, so it's no longer shorted anymore.
Yeah, so it's
So-
the IC.
So tomorrow when you come in, you can come check to see if the lasers are working. And if not, then we'll take off one the right way on this guy and move it over. So yeah, say laser IC short, and we'll check the laser because we don't even know if the laser was working. We can check his original laser, but we'll just leave the laser that's in there now, but just make sure that we know that's our laser. So if we swap his old laser in, it might work. But the thing is it could have been his laser that was shorting it out, so I almost want to not even put his laser in. Because the laser can short it out. Cool, though. All right, yay, the very first thing and most important thing that you ever have done in your entire life here at Booter. Turn off your fucking tools. Yeah. Nice, dude. Wait, was that like the first-ish thing that you did with hot air? Have you done any other stuff with hot air here yet? Oh, the HDMI ports. That definitely was helping you out.
HDMI and sticks.
Yeah. Yeah, the one thing that you just need to work on is your distance, because like you like to go like this far away from things.
Yeah,
And I mean, yeah, well, you got to figure out how you're going to get that to work properly, because, you know, I don't know what little tool or thing that you can do in your brain or finger or something to make sure you know where things are, but all right, you do that. All right, this one's good. This is the warranty one. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. This is the warranty one. I don't know about his Joy-Cons. I didn't check them, but I'm not sure they're... I guess they're working, yeah. All right, so this one, the M9 went bad again. So it's covered under warranty. Just make sure we get the serial number from the settings and write it in the thing. And then also write that his warranty is extended 3 months from today. So.
I forgot we got that.
You already know.
Oh yeah, I didn't show you, Larry. I gotta show you.
Oh, no shit. Damn, how old is that phone?
It's not that old. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought I showed you already.
You had not.
Oh.
Damn. That's gonna be sick.
That's wild.
So the
That's the old.
yeah, the triple cube builders. So you walk in. Well, I mean, if you look over here, the door is right here. Right here.
Yeah.
So you walk in, and to the left is obviously all the display cases. This left wall is going to be black slat wall from from the door to there.
Yeah.
And then these are all front-facing cases, so they open from the front. And the reason why I did that is so that this, oh yeah, and then this wall, same thing. Black slat wall all the way across there, reinforced on the top. And then these are all like, so I can put stuff behind here, because if they were back opening like normal, then you can't put anything back there. I'm going to put drawers and, well, the drawers are going to be doubling as tables.
Okay.
Like what, 18 inches or something like that.
Yeah.
So they'll have surfaces a little bit lower than these to put stuff on, and drawers to put things in. And then I'm going to get a power pole dropped right here, and a power pole dropped right here, so that there's power in this corner and in that other corner, so that all the cables for everything, yeah. But and then these cases here are going to be on this side and on this side over here against the windows, because there's 7 front windows here, but we're having these display cases basically cover up left and right. So when you walk in, it's going to be display cases on both sides, and then the slat wall on the edges. And then of course back there is my work area behind all those cases.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it's going to be sick. It's a pretty big little work area, and a bunch of different these display cases too all around here. So, and then a couple more things. We're going to have these gazebos probably at the beginning here. I don't know why
That's fucking tight, fool.
but it's going to be cool.
Is computer muter?
It's a scam? No.
So
Hell yeah.
it's going to be cool. You gotta go down an extra couple blocks just to get to us, but there's a lot of.
Well, you're gonna fucking shut fucking.
Oh, fair game.
Yeah, you
Oh, I mean, it's not that much closer. I know, because Kenny was saying that they're planning on moving, but my whole thing is, if you can't make a business that's been there for 30 years to be successful, regardless of whether we're here or half a mile closer, it's not your location. It's not the location. So you can move wherever you want. You can move 10 miles away from us if you want. That might help you maybe here and there, like a customer doesn't want to drive to us and they'd rather go to them. That might help, but that's not the core issue. If your business ain't working, they've been there. That's an iconic location. Like everybody knows that location, so it shouldn't be the location. 25 years, 30 years ago now, probably. Yeah, they were the best ones. So they were the best ones for the business. So, you clocked out? Yeah. All right, Larry. Yeah. Oh yeah, I also wanted to see how tall these guys are. What's up? Wait. 34. Uh-huh. Oh, damn, is it shorter? Oh, is it shorter? Is it actually shorter? Oh, wow, it is. Okay. That's kind of cute. Because I was going to put those on our middle register, because then you guys can stand behind them and open. And then when people are looking from the front, you're right behind it. You can open it up, and because doesn't it open up backwards now?
There's 2 sliding doors.
Well, I meant like if you're standing here, this thing folds this way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
but if you're behind it, then it folds the right way so that you can look down in there and see it. Oh yeah, so and that's what I want. And if we take this bottom portion off, because I think this is the true bottom of it right here.
This is, yeah.
Unless this wood piece, this black wood piece, that would make sense. I think it's this black wood piece.
Yeah, this is part of the frame.
Okay, so the black wood piece is part of it. So then it would actually go. So it is then 38 inches tall. So then it's going to be. Okay, then it's the same exact height. Okay.
That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it's got to be a normal one. I still have the other one that's in Colorado that I got to get over here, and I forgot to incorporate them in the center thing. So right now we have to either take off one of the smaller ones. I don't know. Maybe we'll extend it a little bit more towards the side and stick them in the lengthwise way. And that means they'll be facing the front of the store and the back of the store instead of. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe, or we'll change.
Put them in the gap, so that way there's only one way in and out of the registers.
Nah, I'd like to have 2. I was actually thinking of putting this in the middle of the kiosk. Yeah. But we'll see when we get over there, because we can do whatever we want. Because we can use that for the slat wall for hanging up like stupid cables and shit. Paint it? Why? Like black?
Yeah, just all black, because the gray kind of throws it off a little bit.
Who's gonna paint it?
You got 2 more, Larry.
Charlie?
You know how to paint? You want to paint this thing black? And red? The red? Take the red off too?
Take the red off.
What did you do? Just basically spray paint it?
Yeah, basically just blast it.
Yeah, that's why I said Charlie gets ready to
Will the spray paint stick over the top of this?
You'd have to hit it with primer first.
You can either prime it or
Sand it, yeah.
I'm not sanding it. That's a waste. I would rather just leave it the way that it is. Anyways, we'll figure that out.
I mean, just spray it with primer and spray it black.
Yeah. All right, dudes. Cool. Did you get all the stuff that you were given? Stuff. I don't know. Whatever stuff you got. Okay. Cool. See you tomorrow at 4. Listen, Ander. Computer fruiter? What the hell? What are you doing looking down there? Track me. Unlink me. Unlock me. And track me. Freaking stupid thing. Alright, I'm fucking out of here. Wait, you said what? Be careful, guys. Before installing a cell bracer plug, make sure it's the right thickness. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Interesting. One day you'll be saying, I only got 4 minutes left when talking about your oxygen limit because your social credit score is low and your carbon credits are high due to all the soldering. Damn, Barry. Booter, he'd absorb your teachings better if you'd give him shrill wizard squeal when he barely messes up. Facts, 515. Well, yeah, totally whacked. I just didn't realize that it had a ground plane underneath it. I was wondering why. It makes perfect sense now why it was bending in the middle. Need OGXs. Yeah, we got a lot of OGXs, bro. All the ones from that last video that I bought, there's like 30 of them, and only 2 of them didn't power on. The rest of them all powered on. I have about that many in my storage and probably about 15 or so inside the shop here. So I have like 60, 70 OGX boxes that I got to move over there. Yeah, it's going to be fun. This weekend, Saturday, we're hanging up the slat wall. I'm hoping to get most of it done. The front of the store, and then we'll see about the concrete in the back. I'm going to have to find a way to test it, too, to make sure the shit doesn't fucking fall out of the concrete. You reball it, Sean. I'll fucking reball you. I mean, I don't have any problem doing it that way with chips that aren't soldered down to the center ground pad. Whacked. Just the one. Maybe you would, Sean. I don't care if you would or not. I'll still reball your ass. Maybe I'd enjoy it. Eh? You ever thought about that? That's what I thought. Are you zoom in further? Zoom in closer. Zoom in closer. Zoom in closer. Are you questioning the all great and powerful wizard Booter whacked? Zoom out further. That's what I thought. Whacked, he's nuts. I thought you were talking to me, but you're talking to Whacked.
I'm assuming that I won the Pokemon thing last night since nobody came up and said anything after me.
Alright, fuckers, I'm out of here. Peace in, peace out. Be good to yourselves. More important, be good to your fat men.
40.
40 what?
I'm 40 now.
Wait, when's your birthday?
Today.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
No, it's not. God damn it. I miss Charlie's. No, it's not.
Forgot. 129.86.
Oh my god, it is your... Oh, fuck, it's my grandma's birthday today, too. Fucking forgot to call her.
Same birthday as your grandma.
Damn, dude. God damn it. I wanted to do something for your birthday. I didn't realize it was coming up. You didn't say anything.
I never do.
You fucker.
Kyle, hit it.
It's his fucking birthday today.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't know.
He wants it to keep it like.
How come you didn't tell me so we could do something, fucker?
I
I don't give a fuck if he... It's not his fucking choice. No, you were being an
I
asswipe.
mostly forgot.
Fuck, dude.
I mostly forgot because we've been busy.
When somebody tells you they don't want to do anything for your birthday, that's because they're expecting nobody to do anything because nobody ever does anything. That's why we were going to do something, and we didn't. So, look, at least his expectations weren't let down. Fuck! Alright, well, fuck you. I'm doing something anyways. Just not right now. Your birthday's 2 days long.
Yeah, my mom asked me, "What do you want to do for your birthday tonight?" And I was like, "Go
Nothing.
sleep."
Go.
She was like, "All right."
Expectations met. That's right. Yeah, if you don't have any expectations, then they can't be let down.
I generally don't celebrate my birthday.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I'm not talking about having a motherfucking party or anything, but it's
yeah.
something. Shit, like even just like happy birthday. I didn't even fucking real. That's what I don't like about the phone is that I never look at it, so I never notice that it's
I only knew
anybody's
I remember
birthday.
just now because my brother texted me. He was like, "Oh, yeah, happy birthday, fucker," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's today."
Damn. I feel bad now. All right, dudes, I'm out. Peace in, peace out. Be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and I'll see you tomorrow. We will be streaming tomorrow.